until completion. They'll turn away no more. And I still find it so hard to say what I need to say. But I'm quite sure that you'll tell me just how I should feel today. I see a ship in the harbor, I can and Shadow Bay.
dog. Hold on, I can't say.
Shocking the monkey tonight. There you go. A little bit of 80s flashback for you. Starting off with Orgy doing Blue Monday. I know. New Order was the first one to do it, but I think their version sucks compared to Orgy's. A very highly underrated band. We rolled into the Eurythmics' Sweet Dreams Are Made of These. Finishing off with Peter Gabriel, shocking a little bit of that monkey. Some people kind of forget that one. Most people are like Steam or Sledgehammer, or God forbid, In Your Eyes Tonight. Or just In Your Eyes. Yeah, that's what it is. We all blame John Cusack holding up the boombox for turning that song into shit. So, good on you. Hey, by the way, I just thought I'd share, since we have a few of our closest friends here this evening. To just stop and take a look at the bubbles. Now, it's amazing. We've had people on that have fallen out of favor around the neighborhoods, actually. And we've had some people that you don't even recognize who the avatars are. Some people just one-shot it, just jumped on, said hey. There's some people who got what I call social gravitation, just kind of floated away. But they're all part of the history of what the IRS is. And so, in response to anybody who says, oh, well, you need to take that avatar off. You shouldn't have that avatar on there. All I can say is, they appeared. It counts. Even if people don't like them no more, or never liked them in the first place, they're here. And yeah, they're gonna stay on the bubbles because, yeah, I don't know anybody who's gonna go back through
What is it now? This is the 299th episode, I think. Wait a minute. Let's take a look at that. Let's make sure. There we go. Okay. On the playlist. Yes, this is the 299th episode. I don't know if we're going to do anything special for episode 300, but I do know that there will not be an episode 300 without a certain Kadant around. Because she's important. She means something, especially to this show. I know I've told this story previously, but she was one of the first people to come on when I started running this at night. And she was the person who actually titled it. Because I said, this is just a ramble stream. Because I started these streams like Saturday mornings to mid-Saturday afternoon because there was nobody streaming, so there was nothing going on. So I decided, fuck it. I'll just go until a better show shows up, until somebody out there whom I like is streaming, and then I'll just shut it off and I'll go over to their stream. Matter of fact, if you listen to the early ones, it's like, all right, somebody's good on. Here's the link. Bye. And peace out. Everybody fuck off and go to that stream. Go support them. But when she was on the first night that I started running this late night, because of course I am an insomniac, she said, well, Ramble Stream, you should just call this the Insomniac Stream. So I kind of put it in the middle. The Insomnia Ramble Stream was thusly born. And she's I'm not going to say I'm the brains that makes it go, but she certainly is the heart. And that's why we like Miss Kadunti. And that's why when we have a 300 show, hey, if we have to pause before we can have show number 300 to make sure that she's on, then we're damn well going to do it. I've got enough whippets and liquor and Ambien to hold out until that happens. And I will goddamn use it if I have to. Because that's just the way I jelly roll. So, before I light this cigarette, I think, by the way, Kadant will not be here this evening. Because she's napping. She been tired, little girl. And I know she didn't want to tell the story. She just hinted at the story. But Friday, when I went to the post office, I had a bunch of packages to go. One was to go to her. And somebody gave me an address. And that address was incomplete. So, fuck me running. I'm just like, I'm at the post office. I don't know if I'm going to have the energy to get back here. But I need to get all these packages out. So, I called her. It was 11:30 my time. It was 8:30 her time. And I had forgotten that. And so I put in a phone call to her at 8:30. And she answers the phone. And I'm like, shit, I don't mean to bother you, but I just need to confirm one thing. I've got, this is your address. And she's like, oh no, you're missing a number. I'm like, all right, cool. Got it fixed. Got the package on its way. And I'm like, go back to sleep. Thank you. Bye. Well, she couldn't get to sleep. So she stayed up like the whole time. I mean, she was almost up like 24 hours. And she finally she finally passed out on the stream that night. She came on and just gave me basic shit, hinting at the stupid thing that I had done. So, what a nice magical internet daughter she was. Not like calling the old man out. So, props to her. But yeah, Anytime I do something incredibly stupid like that, I do expect to be called out on it. Like letting certain people on the stream. Or giving people more than the only one chance that they were owed. But I've lived with that. I've taken my I told you so's. So, with that in mind, let's go ahead and do some good mornings. Good morning, 3-4 Yoda. Good morning, Buzz of the Hive. Good morning, the GOAT. Our greatest of all time, Turish. Good morning, Gaming and Yelling. Good morning, Tom Leach. Good morning, Full Metal Pickle. Good morning, Sir Adamantine. Scrolling. Good morning, Goat Man. Good morning, Mr. Bagnoodles. Good morning, Damn Alien. And with that, I think I got everybody. I can flip to the main screen. Woohoo! I'm accomplished. And good morning and welcome to the stream, Sir Adamantine. How are you?
Good morning, Doc.
Did you have fun today?
On that little stream earlier, you mean?
Yeah.
Not really.
I
was just kind of there and half awake.
Did you like Excel's stream better?
No, I was referring to Excel's
stream. Oh, okay.
Or are you talking about gaming stream?
Well, that was the last one you were on.
Oh, God. I've already blocked that one out of my memory for sanity purposes.
By the way, speaking of which, Excel is currently our stream boss, or as we like to call it, the Intergender Champion of the World. He's on day 2. He's starting show number 2. Now, of course, the rules are really easy. It's just like regular stream boss battles. In order to make it, though, to the Hall of the Immortals, that nice graphic up in the top right corner, you need to have 9 full shows under your belt, and then you can join that graphic. Of course, we do have our greatest of all times, who is Turish. And, wow, Turish is the GOAT, and by a long shot. He has 18 days of holding the actual belt. 18 consecutive days. So, I'm going to be honest, I don't think that record's going to be beat anytime soon. Anybody's welcome to try. But until then, a great guy with a great honor. Some may say dubious. I do not. And, also, there's a package on its way to you, Turish. And I hope I didn't fuck it up. Because apparently I suck at writing down appropriate addresses. Wait a minute, I think we had a jumble with yours too. Because I wrote you back and I'm like, me no understand. By the way, good morning to our Lord and Savior, Full Metal Pickle.
Sup, bitches.
Nah, nothing. I still haven't talked to Samaj yet about clearing that, seeing if it's okay with him. And
he was over on gaming stream earlier. You just stop by.
Yeah, well, no, I mean I was there in the audience, but I did not jump in. I was feeling a little bit run down today. I did have one good thing come in the mail, and that was a bunch of pieces of something called rutilated hematite. And you know what? You know what? Let me grab a picture and show you what I'm talking about. It is some amazing shit. It's very beautiful, and it's fucking black and gold. So why wouldn't I have a piece of this? But there are people like the one I'm posting up right now. By the way, if you guys are not familiar with it, the first link down in the descriptor is a link to my Twitter. So you can hit it right there. Take a look at the pictures. You don't have to follow, but, just making it easier for people to take a look at the visual images that we are presenting without having to join the Discord. So yeah, that's a piece of
Ooh, pretty.
yeah, that's a piece of rutilated hematite. That piece, now you can see by the size of the person's thumb, right?
Hmm.
That's not a big piece.
No.
That shit is that one right there is $60.
Jesus.
And I'm like, I am fucking not paying that. But I got like 30 pieces, which are roughly about the same size. That some guy was like, well, I was going to do these for settings and stuff, but I don't want to do them. Who wants to give me $15? And I'm like, fuck yeah. I
Right.
will give you that. So I've got like 30 pieces of this shit now.
Nice.
And for what, a quarter of the price? So I'm grooving. Who knows? I may send some of this out. It's funny. There's another a specimen that I had that this was a couple of years ago. I bought a shit ton of it. It's called Enchanted Forest Petrified Wood, and it was fossilized tree wood that got fossilized after a massive fire. So it burned everything down in this valley, and it's a valley in, I think, New Mexico. And that basically turned all the wood black. So when it fossilized as a crystalline black.
Ooh, pretty.
Yeah, and it's only been seen in one area. It was only mined for about a year. And then the New Mexico authorities decided that they needed better water control. So they turned that whole thing into a reservoir. So you can't mine it. And it was only ever mined for a couple of years. And a buddy of mine was like, oh, you got to check this out. You know, I'm doing a rock show tonight. You got to check this out. This shit is amazing. And there was a little slip in there that described all of this shit that happened and where the guy got it from, because it was an estate purchase, and the whole box was filled with these pieces of enchanted forest petrified wood. And I mean, I bought as much of it as I could at the time, and it was about 20 pieces. And now I'm down to like 6, because I've been kind of like, oh, hey, you want to see something cool? And I send people, and some people I trade for because it doesn't exist anyplace else. And ever since that auction, I've never seen it again. There are things out there that are similar to it. It's called bogwood, and you get it from Germany. It's petrified trees that sank into a bog. Apparently, Germany has bogs. And it fossilized in the same way, but it's brown, so it just kind of looks like a crystalline turd. So, not very impressive. I mean, theoretically, if you could crystallize your own turds, like instantaneously, instead of having to wait for, a couple 100,000 years, yeah, I guess that would be cool. I mean, it'd be a great party trick. I'd be all for it.
It'd be interesting.
See, now that I've talked about it, nobody else wants to hop on. See how it goes. Now, here's one thing that I did not understand. Somebody was talking about using bots to throw downvotes on certain streams.
Weird.
Was I imagining this? Because I know Irate was talking about it.
Huh.
And
that is weird.
Yeah, because on his cream stream, he got like 36 downvotes. And at the time there were not 36 people watching. And then when he went back to the stream later, they weren't there. Well, not all of them. Some of them were there. So they were speculating that it was some type of that somebody who was using alts and doing multiple downvotes that there was some type of algorithm that YouTube was catching. But I don't.
Sounds like gay ops.
Yeah, I don't really understand it. I don't know how, because YouTube's only smart enough to cut out the dirty words and, hey, we're gonna steal any monetization you have because you're playing music. Well, fine. If you're under 1,000 subs, who gives a shit? Take all the zero amount of money. Take that big invisible pile of cash that apparently you see that we don't. And yeah, I don't know if somebody's doing it. I don't know if there's like a new wave of assholes out there, but I don't think what they realize is the fact that even a down vote is engagement, so it only benefits. So anybody out there who streams, don't give a fuck about the likes and the dislikes. Which is which. As long as they're clicking something, then that means that they're engaging, and that factors into YouTube's algorithm. And I like tobacco, by the way, just to like share.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea, and I know we talked about this in long form with Magog, because he's really geeknocentric when it comes to this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a conversation. What was it? Just like early this month about like no fucking clue.
Right.
No idea.
When he was having problems with the Mandalorian review.
Yeah. And he was legitimately just shrugging his shoulders like, I fucking give up at this point. I have no idea. I mean, I think we really need to talk to those guys who continuously game the system with children's videos. We have to sit one of those guys down, because they fucking figured out the algorithm. I mean, if you're getting 24 million hits on a Finger Family video and you're not getting caught or shut down.
Or you could just go to Mundane. You could just go to Mundane Matt for advice and then do the exact opposite of what he does. It would probably work.
We should have Matt back on.
Yeah.
He was a stellar performer. The show was the first, and one of the few things that he said was, I don't know why I'm here. And then he was quiet for about a half hour, and then he went, I think I'm going to go now. And he did.
That sounds more entertaining than usual for him.
Well, we try to engage. Like, I mean, Kraut's been on the show a couple of times. And, yeah, I guess there are people who come on that, want a signal boost to the, dozen or so people who actually watch the show. So, that's really going to get their name out there. But
maybe Matt was trying to find some of the thousands of subs he lost that week.
Oh, yeah, because that was pretty much like a couple weeks after the whole Boulder thing. And good God, that was some amazing tankage. I know there's other people out there who have lost more subs in a faster way. I know Pro Jared got caught in the crossfire. And I know there are other people. Wait a minute. He was not...
Yeah, but you see, the thing is there was a narrative being ran with the Pro Jared thing that was false, and we all fed into it, sadly.
Yeah, I think I remember the show saying, well, if this shit is true, then it's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Wait a minute. Grant Sanford's asking, and good morning, Grant. But the only important question is, have you had Sargon on? No, but he has agreed to do a Doctor on Call interview. I know Merck's tried to get him on before. But you know, hey, he kind of owes the guy who lets him fire a 50 caliber. He came all the way over from the UK, and Merck set up a 50 cal for him to shoot. And he said he'd do the same thing for me as long as I can get up there. So I'm gonna make a trip up there. I fired a 50 caliber sniper's rifle. There was like some Kentucky gun event that we went to, and it cost $5 to fire one 50 cal shot, and they had watermelons set up like, I think it was like 100 yards away. I did not dead center it. I just kind of hit the side of it and blew the side of it off. So, I think my aim has gotten worse since the Kennedy days. And I think that's all I can really say about it.
No.
Yeah, people are listening. What, Cat? You've already been up on my lap. This is not a carousel. This is not a ride to ride. You have not bought a ticket. Go to the spot where you fuck off. Yeah. Good kitty. Go. Oh. Actually, Buzz, they did have a quad 50 mounted onto a Jeep. Now that would have been fun, but that was like $20, and you only got like a couple of trigger pumps out of it. That'd make you smile. Oh, so I guess that's the show for the evening.
Yeah.
Thanks everybody for coming out. Really.
Good night, folks.
We'll get a couple hours in, I guess. By the way, apparently SMG got fucking banned off Twitter again.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's a pretty regular.
Yeah, he sent me a message. He's like, "Oh, I followed you. Now you have to follow me." And I'm like, well, "Is this the real Stone Mexican guy?" And I looked, and there are a lot of booty and titty pics from Asians and Hispanics. So
yep, definitely him.
No, that's pretty much him. People talk about how, you know, I put a lot of fucked up nudity and shit, you know, to clog up my stream, and not as much as he does.
No.
He is the master. I am simply a Padawan at this point. Oh. Why are you back, Cat?
Because it can be.
Girl, go get a hobby. Go on. Pretend like you're your sister and fuck off.
Come on, your bad self.
Really?
Get on out of here.
Wifey came home from work, and no, me telling you to fuck off is not an invitation to come jump on my lap again. By the way, good morning to Ghost Dog 999. Yet another one of our immortals. Why do you keep digging into the bag where the whippets are now? Huh? Kitty want to do a whippet?
You're a bad influence on your cats.
Yeah, you would think, since I still have that bottle of Elijah Craig, because I only got like halfway through it. 94 proof slowed me down quite a bit. So she loves to rub against that bottle too for some reason.
Weird.
Yeah, this cat is definitively weird. But yeah, no, and you can't be under my feet. It's funny. Both the cats came from the same litter. One's black, one's white. And they both have specific things that they like to do. You would think that they would kind of have similar tastes because we got them when they were maybe like 4 or 5 weeks old. So they still have blue eyes. But no, they are completely different, except for any time that I'm eating, they want to have a bite of whatever I am eating.
Nope. Animals don't eat my people food.
I will if I get to the end of it, but the weird thing, the white cat really doesn't necessarily want a bite of the burger or the chicken that you're eating. She wants cheese. She is like addicted to eating cheese.
Weird.
And it's like, I don't know if that's good for cats or not.
Probably not.
Oh, and great. Now she just laid down back behind my chair. This one loves to lay around the wheels of my office chair.
Cats are weird like that.
Yeah, and I kind of feel bad when I run them over, but wifey's sitting there going, yep, that's what they get for doing stupid shit. And I'm like, but what if they weren't that smart in the first place? So, you know, the old, you know, you got to put your hand on the hot stove burner before you realize that it's going to hurt you. What if they're too dumb to have that rationality? To say, you know, oh, okay, I got run over once. You know, I'm not gonna lay there anymore. Nope.
No, cats are smarter than that.
Well, then why do these dumbasses keep laying down around my wheels?
Well, maybe your cat's retarded.
I'm telling you, it could be a special one. Doesn't have like a big forehead or anything, or like eyes that are really close together. What? Did you hear me talking about you? Is that it? You just want to lay on me and make murder mittens. That's what.
Yep.
I don't know. Have you guys ever heard that term?
Yes, it's when they're needing.
Well, no. It's like when I have her on her back and I'm petting her belly. Oh, hey, yeah, just come right up here. Yeah, just come lay down on my lap again. Because apparently that's what you need. But when they're laying on their backs, they'll just automatically splay out their paws with claws completely out. And wifey calls it murder mittens. Well, that's a nice purr you got going. I'm not going to pet you. You can fucking lay here, but I am not petting you. Because you don't need to be up here.
No, not going to do it.
And she loves tobacco too.
That's weird.
Damn alien is saying cats are smarter than that. They're just assholes.
This is true.
Okay, Ghost Dog is saying cheese is okay for cats. It's like catnip or something. I did not know that. And no, don't try to gnaw on the cord to my headphones. Nobody is allowed to gnaw on the cord of my headphones. Although White Cat is, apparently Black Cat was the runt. And, you know, White Cat's only maybe like 8 pounds. But she ran through here once and got tangled up in the, in my headphone cords and ripped the cord right out of the jack. And I'm like, God damn it. But I keep erring on the side that cats are just stupid. Like, I felt bad. I was downstairs and I was cleaning the freezer because there are people that I live with that will put like 1 or 2 bites of ice cream. They'll put that container back into the freezer. And I'm like, fuck you and your 2 bites. I'm throwing this shit away. But Black Cat follows me everywhere I go in the house. And good morning, Michael Hatfield. So I stepped on her, and I felt really bad about it. And my wife, not too coordinated. She will find herself stepping on cats quite often. Mm-hmm. And her reaction is, there, you deserve that.
Well, sometimes they like to get underfoot or not move, and yeah, that's their own fault.
Yeah, but I still feel kind of bad about it. I think I think that kind of attitude is why I get screwed over sometimes offering people a second chance. Because, well, technically, no, I'm not stepping on them. They're kind of stepping on me. And no, Grant, I would not call the cat a kumatard. That is unfair. The cat's everywhere. I don't know. Cadet only eats dogs. She doesn't eat cats. So I don't know what it would be in training for.
Yeah, I mean, she's on Coco number what? 4? 5?
I have no idea. I don't ask, so I have plausible deniability. Yeah.
Don't ask, don't tell. I get it.
Mm-hmm. Because when the police come, I can just say, officer, I have no memory of it. And they can leave me the fuck alone.
Oh, but you can't blame Kadan. She's just a victim of her ethnicity.
Yeah, I making the best of a bad thing. That is not. Everything in California is an actionable offense now.
Pretty much.
So, I don't know what you can and can't do, but I tell you what, if I move somewhere, if I move away from Ohio, you can bet your ass there are 2 states that I'm definitely not moving to. One of them being California and the other one being Massachusetts. Because liberals be fucking insane in both of those places.
Well, any place that outlaws straws,
Oh shit, we were down in Knoxville. And they set down one of those paper straws, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? What's in it? Because, well, I don't know. Maybe for those who haven't had paper straws, maybe I should get a picture of it. But it's really weird to explain it, because the paper straw literally has like, I don't know, like a sponge in the middle of it or something.
Weird.
I don't. Here's a picture of it. This is what it looks like. It kind of looks like one of those, like a demented pixie stick. There we go. And there goes that tweet. But yeah, I mean, you draw through it. It draws just the same. But yeah, I don't get it. I'm going to be way, way far dead before they've even halfway filled up all the landfills. And honestly, I think there is something to be said about taking our garbage and making a rocket very cheaply and just shooting our garbage to the moon. Because we're not going to terraform that damn thing. Right. With all the technology that's making us lazier and lazier, there's no fucking way that we're ever going to terraform the moon. It's just not going to happen. By the way, good morning, Evil Dead Ed, and a very good morning to Zell. Zell been a busy boy today.
Oh.
he been talking his talk.
Well, that's what he does.
But he even got like a graphic. Excel even made a graphic up for him and everything.
Ooh.
So I don't know. Is Zell's star on the rise?
Probably not.
No, he was just having a crazy spike today.
And Excel was just like, hey, let's let him go crazy on my stream. Why not? Sit back with your mint julep, the big straw hat, and just enjoy the spurgery. We like Zell. Zell is as irritating and entertaining and lovable on any given day. It's kind of a mixture, and I'm all right with it about 80% of the time. And
Right.
And by the way, Zell, I just thought I would say that I watched the recent Mandalorian episode, just getting better and better, and it's probably the greatest TV show of 2019.
Why are you baiting him like that, Doc?
I was just gonna say the same thing.
No, I should use that as my safety valve, just in case he starts going into territory, and it's like, okay, it's time to stop, because that will usually stop him. So I played my hand too early. Damn me. But yeah, Zell, if you're unencumbered and you'd like to stop by, you certainly can. We've got enough people that are not watching, because apparently people have to get up for church, so there's kind of a sleepiness going on.
Oh no.
Oh, I mean, I take the status of my eternal soul quite seriously.
Really?
No,
No, he
not at all.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's taken me a while since I had like the strokes. Wifey was all paranoid about me dying, and I just sat in the hospital for a while and just like, you know what? There's really literally nothing I can do if it's my time to die. And I'm pretty damn sure that people made a safety net a long time ago about this whole heaven and hell and nirvana and all this shit, just so they could feel a little bit better when they get to the end of their life and they haven't made any type of definitive impact or on anyone or anything. So they can feel good about, well, I was a good enough person. I'm going to go on to the next life, and maybe there's something else there for me. No, I think once you're dead, you're dead.
Or maybe you're just a cunt.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can be cunty when you die. I remember my grandmother was in such bad dementia that her final days, she was cursing at everybody like a sailor, and she was like the matriarch of my grandfather's church. I mean, she was just as straight-laced as can be. But wow, man, she would rip off those blue streaks, and I couldn't help but fucking laugh. I thought it was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I hope she found some I hope she found something fun in it too. Like, I was thinking at that point, is she putting everybody on to where she's just playing like she's got dementia, but all the shit that she had corked up from decades of being in a Pentecostal Apostolic church, it was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna cut loose, and then I'll go ahead and die because God's already accepted me into His kingdom, and I don't think there was really anything in the commandments or the Bible about foul language. Because if you're just randomly shouting it out, I would think that you couldn't be held accountable for that. Like that's a bunch of black marks in your can I get through the pearly gates? The St. Peter's book. Yeah, I'm thinking not.
Yep, no clue.
Yeah. I mean, if it's something, really, religion, if it's something that helps you gracefully die, or at least, you can accept the death, I'm okay with people clinging onto that. Just don't wave it at me.
Agreed.
I sincerely do not care. Who you pray to, just keep that shit to yourself. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Damn, Alien, that her dementia just kind of flipped that switch on that you can curse as much as you want because fuck, you're gonna die soon. I'm really hoping that when it comes to my eventual death, that I'm able to rip off an awesome blue streak like she did. Oh. And when I finally get to that nursing home thing, I've got some type of a sexually transmitted disease to look forward to, apparently.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, they did I read an article where they showed that like sexually transmitted diseases have been exponentially increasing since like the 80s. Because like usually when you go into an old folks home, you go in to die. But now we have like hospice, and then we have assisted care living, which are two completely different things. Like,
yes, they are.
Yeah, like my mom, she was in assisted living for quite a while, and then like the last 2 or 3 months, she went to hospice. Because apparently the definitive line is, all right, you can't fuck anymore, you're going to hospice. That's the only rational conclusion that I could come to. Yeah, well, Buzz, we had a debate whether or not I think Zell was in on this, whether or not dementia is like a good or a bad thing. If it's something like somebody's enjoying, I don't know. The whole circle of life thing. Where you start off as a baby and you don't know shit, and then you end up an old person that doesn't know shit. I mean, are we going back to our roots? Tobacco. Yeah, I don't know. And honestly, I don't want to waste the time to care about it, because I know there are people who go fucking insane about, oh shit, I wasn't much of a good person in my life. Now I got to start acting like a good person so I can, earn my wings and get into heaven, or, whatever mythical good place exists. I think that's a lot. Go ahead.
That's kind of bullshit my father did before he died.
Yeah, I've seen many family members do that. And I'm just like, I think you're pretty much wasting your time. Now, I'm sad when I think about that I'm eventually going to die, but I don't worry about, for lack of a better term, getting my ducks in a row before I die.
Right.
I mean, that's the one thing that everybody can count on. Doesn't matter what race, color, or creed. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, you can line up your ducks, or you can just say, fuck it. Do what you can. And I had a discussion with somebody who is studying to be a sociologist, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they were talking about, the old argument, are humans inherently good or are they inherently evil?
Humans are inherently stupid.
Yeah. I think if somebody's being an asshole their whole damn life and has no regrets about it, that's, basically what they're going to do. The concept of good and evil doesn't technically exist. Now there may be some social mores or some personal morality that helps to dictate, but if you're going to break the rules, you're going to fucking break the rules. You're going to be good, or you're going to be evil, or you're going to be somewhere irritatingly in between, which is where most people are. I mean, altruism isn't dead, but it's not very apparent. Yeah, I agree, Ghost Dog. Only thing you can do is, try to be the best person that you can. But my whole argument to them was, well, what if the best person that you can be is a total asshole? I mean, you're crowning achievement, your glory, something you're really good at. You're a level 10 ass clown.
Mm-hmm.
I think about this shit because I have way too much time on my hands.
Yeah, sometimes you need goals.
Yeah, I mean, when I was younger, I was a real asshole, and then I kind of had a life-changing event in my late 20s, and I kept thinking about the old saying. It takes more muscles in your face to frown than it does to smile. And I'm like, you know what? It takes less effort to do good and not be a liar than it does to, try to scheme and perpetrate evil and then figure out what your lies are and continuing those lies on and on. I think that would wear me out. Yeah, I think there are people out there. I don't know if they're sociopaths or they have flattened affect or whatever the fuck it is. But yeah, I mean, if there's somebody out there, being an overachiever, being a dickhead, I don't think you can really fault them for that because that's probably the goal that they're striving for. So good on you. Yeah, you're right, damn alien. It takes zero muscles to sit there with a look of total indifference. Yeah, I've found myself lately, and I don't know if this is an age thing or if it's just I'm fed up with a lot of the gay ops bullshit on the interwebs. But yeah, I've found that I'm getting more and more jaded the more time that I spend on the interwebs. I used to just like to sit back and, observe and watch. And every so often, throw out a meme or just make a brief comment. I helped with a stage show for community theater a few years back, and I didn't have a part in it because they kind of called me at last minute. I didn't even know it was going on. They're like, "Hey, do you want to do something?" And I was like, "What? Do you need me to usher or something?" They're like, "No, we really need people to help either with the soundboard or the spotlight." I'm like, "I can run spot. That's easy. You barely need a brain to run spot."
Right.
And so off I went, and I ran spot, and somebody contacted me on my Facebook from the many years ago. And she said, "Hey, I don't think you remember me, but you did this and you were really nice to me, and I was thinking about you recently, so I'm hoping that you'll friend me on Facebook." And I honestly, until I saw her face, I did not remember her, but she seemed to think highly of me, and that's a wonderful thing. I mean, I hope when I hit my deathbed, I have a lot of those memories to sit back and enjoy.
Right.
Hopefully I don't get hit with dementia or, Alzheimer's, or a combination of both.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I hope I don't get hit with MS too, because I can't watch a Michael J. Fox interview anymore. Because he's like shaky, creepy, like kind of looking for the cops to come through the back door so he can get the fuck up out of there.
Doesn't he have Parkinson's?
Oh, I thought he had MS.
No, it's Parkinson's.
Oh, well, I don't want that either.
Yeah.
I think the worst disease is probably Lou Gehrig's. Was it ADL?
Something like that.
Let me see.
ALS.
ALS. Was that somebody in the chat?
No, that was Pickle.
Oh, Pickle, you the man. It's weird too, because they say that when you get Lou Gehrig's, your muscles start failing from the feet up. I knew a guy whose Lou Gehrig started from the head down.
Oh.
Yeah. So, I mean, like the last thing he could do was twitch his toes.
Eh.
But he had a traumatic brain injury too. So I don't know if that had anything to do with it.
Yeah, good possibility.
Huh. There's an article here that says Lou Gehrig may not have died from Lou Gehrig's disease. All right.
What a twist.
Well, then what did he supposedly die from?
I'm scrolling down because I'm curious to know too. It's not really saying. Okay, let's see. They're saying he might have died from excessive brain trauma. Oh God, man! If that's the case, I'm fucked.
Brain trauma from what?
Getting hit in the head by pitches.
Oh.
That doesn't happen very often to the average baseball player.
I would kind of agree. I mean, because usually when they're trying to dust you off the plate, they'll like hit you in the fucking thigh, or maybe
shoulder.
Yeah, try to get you in the shoulder, maybe even rib cage.
Oh.
Yeah, those will hurt.
They said that he had a reputation of being injured a lot.
Well, that was also back before they had ball helmets, right?
Correct.
So, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't start doing the helmets until either late 70s or early 80s.
See, I always remembered them in the 80s, but I think they started them in the 70s at least.
And now they got the ones that look like half a football helmet, where it's got the face cage on them.
Yeah. Baseball players are becoming as big as sissies as fucking football players now.
I was going to say, pussies!
I'm sorry. These fucking football players, they get upset because they got a concussion. You're playing fucking football. Be a fucking man.
Well, who was it? I think it was Antonio Brown that said that he didn't want to practice because he didn't like how his helmet felt. And by the way, I hate to say this, if you guys don't know the saga of Antonio Brown, he played for the Steelers, pitched a bitch, and the fucking Patriots picked him up, and then supposed rape allegations came out, and so they suspended him, and he's like, "Fuck you, I quit." And he even literally said in a tweet, "Fuck you, NFL. I'm never coming back."
Oh.
Yeah, well, here's the unfortunate part. He just went to the Saints practice camp. They're going to give him a look. And I'm like, really? Do you really want to do this? I mean, by the way, I did no context tweet the new Rawlings baseball helmet.
Well, I mean, it's better than fucking like the bullshit Kaepernick's pulling.
Wait a minute,
mind you, I don't even fucking pay attention to sports, and I'm hearing about this shit.
Wait, I thought Kaepernick was like out.
Yeah, because he's not. He keeps going to these scouting things, but only if they allow fucking like his camera crews and shit to come with him.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, so he's definitely playing up the celebrity angle, pity me shit. You know, well, everybody's forgetting. He was a mediocre player to begin with.
Well, here's the thing: they were just like, "Oh, he's a great guy." Let him to the NFC Championship game or something. I forget. I think it was the championship game. They didn't win. They didn't go to the Super Bowl, but they're like, "Hey, this guy's good." Well, even when they went to the NFC Championship, for those who don't know, there are 32 teams in the NFL. He was ranked number 30.
Yeah, like I said, mediocre.
Yeah, there were only two guys who sucked worse than he did. So, yeah, and then the whole, I'm going to take a knee. Well, good. You take a knee. Because you know what? There are teams out there that think if you're a problem child, then they are not going to bring you onto the squad unless, maybe you're in the top 10 quarterbacks. I mean, right. I think that's why. I think that's the only reason why the Saints are taking a look at Antonio Brown, because he is a very good wide receiver when he's not being, suspended or being accused of raping. You know what? I know I'm a better athlete when I'm not accused of raping. I really do hate it when that happens. But yeah, I'm excited to see what happens. I don't know. I really, when it comes to baseball, if I'm not there when they're playing the game, I'm just not really that interested. Because it is a slow game. People say that the NFL is slow. Baseball is fucking slower.
Baseball's my favorite sport. There's a beauty to baseball.
How so? Besides the well manicured field and the clean uniforms.
Well, yeah. Well, actually, there is that too. Newer baseball parks are very pretty, but no, there's a history to the game. There's watching the manager's strategy during the game. I mean, yeah, it's not like as mindlessly entertaining as the NFL is, but if it's the kind of thing you're into, people love baseball.
Okay, well, what about hockey?
Hockey is just fun to watch.
Hockey is fun to watch. Yes,
arguably a shorter game too.
My best friend used to have on the glass season tickets to the local NHL team. I watched a guy's nose explode on the glass right in front of me, like blood everywhere. And that's a whole different kind of entertainment.
Well, we used to have a farm team here called the Dayton Gems, and I won't say that my mom's attitude was kind of whorish, but she liked to date a lot, and she ended up dating one of the forwards for the Gems. So we got to go see them play all the time, and you know how some of those rinks have that kind of lower glass, like they were saving money, so they were a little too cheap to get like the extended plexi that's what, like 4 feet high. This was a couple feet lower, so every so often you would see a fucking puck just fly right over the glass. I was like 3 people away when this one woman took it right in the fucking forehead.
Yeah, you really don't want to get hit by a hockey puck. That'll make a fastball look like nothing.
No. And for people that don't know, hockey pucks are solid and heavy.
I'm guessing when you get a good shot off too, it probably goes faster than a baseball.
Well, it's like, the sound that the crack of a bat makes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I fear that crack that comes from somebody hitting the puck with that hockey stick.
Oh yeah.
That's woof. By the way, good morning to Memes of Destruction. Yeah, that's because automatically people like, okay, like you don't fear the crack of a bat, but when you hear that slap shot happen, everybody just kind of freezes and just lets their eyes follow where that puck is going.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, there is one added danger to watching baseball that hockey doesn't have, which is when the bat breaks and like the half of it flies into someone in the stands and stabs them with all of the splinters. No, that has happened.
Oh no, I'm not denying it, but good God, I've seen people get nailed by fastballs that go foul. That it just glances off the bat.
Yep.
Yeah, but at Major League Baseball stadiums, they generally have a lot of fencing right behind home plate, so it's very hard for a ball to go hit someone that fast. I mean, they can still hit someone with a regular ball, but it's farther away.
I want to see if I can find a picture of this. Where I live, there's a farm club because, of course, why would Dayton support anything but fucking farm clubs? The Dayton Dragons, and they have an open outfield. They've got like a track that runs to show where a wall would be, but instead of having an actual wall, they've got kind of like a grass incline where people can pay and bring like lawn chairs or blankets and sit out there. And without fail, every goddamn time that I've gone, people get nailed. It's just, you know what? You're in the fucking outfield. Why aren't you watching? I don't know.
Right?
I don't know if this is a decent picture or not, but yeah, it's completely open outfield. I love the design of it. I almost got a chance to get tickets to it because like my Irish twin is married to a cowboy lawyer gourmet who's part of a Fortune 5 company, and they got tickets all the time. But I feel like kind of that family member that if I ask for tickets that I know that they're getting as freebies from work, I feel kind of like a shitheel about it.
Right.
You know, kind of like not pulling my own weight. By the way, good morning to Spinal Tap Taparoo, the god of water, or as gaming would say, agua. Yeah, it's I don't. Okay, which I'm pretty sure Addie's already answered this, but what live sporting event do you enjoy most?
I don't.
You don't like going to? You got a free ticket.
Then maybe hockey.
Okay.
I've been to quite a few hockey games, but baseball bores me to fucking tears. I cannot fucking watch baseball, especially like if I'm at a game. It's just like I'm just looking for the fucking exits because I just want to fucking leave.
No, I don't know. I find some tenable excitement to being at any live sporting event, and that would include hockey. Now golf, I'd get tossed out because I would boo the fuck out of them and heckle them.
Well, you see, around here we have something that's called the John Deere Classic that's in this area.
Uh-huh.
And it's a big fucking deal. And usually, like, Bill Murray and other celebrities show up for it.
I'd heckle Bill Murray just to see if he had any snappy comebacks.
Oh, he'd heckle you back.
Yeah. Before I got kicked out. Okay, Kat. No, you're.
No, he's been asked before why he comes to it, and he's like he just fucking loves the area, which is pretty cool.
We've got like a celebrity tournament that happens somewhere, but like the celebrities that we get to show up are like Joe Estevez.
Oh, this isn't like a celebrity event. This is like actual PGA stop. It's a big deal.
Oh no, PGA don't stop here.
Well, you see, the reason it's called John Deere Classic is because it's the where it is so.
Yeah, Evil Dead Ed. I would totally Happy Gilmore it.
Price is wrong, bitch.
I still enjoy that movie. Hey, God bless Adam Sandler for making only 2 good movies. Maybe 3, but I'm gonna stay with 2.
I liked 50 First Dates, but again, the entire cast was great in that.
Gay.
Come on! When Dan Aykroyd gets to make a fucking dick joke, I mean that's worth it a lot.
I would do Drew Barrymore even now.
Mm-hmm. That and Sean Astin is in it.
You're not going to convince me otherwise, but God bless you.
Oh, I find him fucking hilarious in that with the fucking mesh T-shirt and
the
his protein shake.
oh God. So Addy, I'm going to guess that your favorite live sporting event would be baseball.
Just for the general ambiance, it would be baseball. For the actual best way to watch a sport, hockey.
I do like hockey because it's close up. Because like every time I go to a football game, and I've had decent tickets, like row 20 on like I think it was like the 40 or 45 yard line, and it was decent. But yeah, as far as for close up action, I like hockey. I really do.
Yeah, being at a hockey game is very, very different than watching on TV because of the noises.
Yes.
And potential squids being thrown out on the ice.
Whereas, say for example, an NFL game, it's better to watch on TV than it is to be in person.
Yeah, I've always found that when I go to football games, I'm like, put me up in the high tier so I can see the entire field and I can see the field of play.
Yeah.
And also, be close to, the Titantron, because when they do the replays, you can see them.
Right.
I think that's one of the things that's kind of unique about it, because I noticed that none of us mentioned basketball.
I used to be a basketball fan, but that was when basketball was still good.
Well, when I lived down in the Carolinas in the early 90s, they had so many event venues down there. I mean, they had, it's the Carolinas. So you've got NASCAR, you've got like a Def Comedy Jam, you got wrestling, and then you got basketball at the Hive. And we would just get completely shit-faced and pay like dirt cheap prices to go watch. And the beers were affordable. Oh, then again, the beers were pretty affordable too at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. Good God, man. You'd get a big ass fucking, 48-ounce beer for like $5. I think it was 48. I'm not sure.
Not bad.
Not good at the maths. But the chance to see somebody crash into a wall and, maybe some fire and death and destruction, I'm okay with that.
But yeah, to clarify, when I said I used to watch basketball when it was still good, I'm talking, I grew up through the three-peat Bulls,
Yeah.
So, I grew up, with that shit, so. God, it was a hell of a team then, too.
I remember the only time that I really watched on TV that I had basketball fever was when the Lakers played the Celtics.
Mm-hmm.
Good God, that was competitive. And people talking about how black people trash talk. Everybody has voted Larry Bird as like the biggest fucking trash talker that the NBA ever had.
Really?
Oh yeah, just that little old white boy from Indiana. Yeah, apparently he would get into racial slurs too.
Oh.
So yeah, he whatever he thought he could do to get people off of his game. There's an interview I watched with Magic Johnson, and he was just like, yeah, he was low down. That's weird. A white guy in basketball good at something.
Well, again, the Bulls back then, they had guys like Kukoc that motherfucker could, if he got the ball, he was going for a fucking three, and he would generally fucking sink the three.
Well, what's his name? Paxson.
Yeah.
He was from. He's a Dayton boy,
Hmm.
and he would come back. Like 1 year when they were done with the three-peat, he runs like a little basketball camp, and he was just like showing off one of his rings, and they're like, "Well, where's the other two?" He's like, "I only wear them one at a time, and it just depends on how I feel as to which ring that I'm wearing."
That makes sense, though.
Yeah, I mean, and Jim Paxson does seem like a down to earth kind of guy.
Mm.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think everybody's got an athlete who's made it from their town. Okay,
Yeah,
woman.
not here.
What are you writing down? Woman is writing me. Wifey is writing me a message on a letter as we speak.
Mm. She's saying, "Shut it down."
I don't know what she's saying because usually she gets a better night's sleep when I'm not tossing and turning. I've been doing that lately. My legs have just been kicking in.
Got the Jimmy legs.
Yes, Spinal Tap. They do still fight in hockey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me ask this: what do you think is the best sports movie ever made?
Now, and this is gonna sound odd because I was dug in baseball, but
Oh,
Major League.
I liked Major League. I think they make infinitely better baseball movies as far as sports movies go.
Mm-hmm. But then again, I did love Necessary Roughness also.
Oh God, was that the one with Scott Bakula?
Yeah, and Sinbad and Kathy Ireland, and I think there were some others in it.
Yeah, but Kathy Ireland didn't go naked, so.
No, but she did kick dudes in the balls.
Okay, so wifey made me a letter that said Larry Bird, so clumsy he knocked down the square dance teacher twice. After that, he had to sit out. ISU College. She went there too.
Ah.
That's Indiana State University. Yeah. He's an ugly motherfucker too. That's how we knew one of our science teachers was gay because she kept putting up posters of Larry Bird and saying how attractive he was. It's like, okay, if you're going to use Larry Bird as a beard, your cover is already blown. Addie, what do you think is the best sports movie?
I can't even think of one.
I'm honestly gonna have to go with Bad News Bears. I love Bad News Bears.
You're gonna have to clarify which version.
The original, and
Walter Matthau.
Yes, and Tatum O'Neal, and that even had a future Rorschach. He was playing Kelly Leak at the time. Jackie Earl Haley.
Mm-hmm.
He was the guy on the motorcycle, or the kid on the motorcycle. But yeah, I do. I do have some love for Longest Yard too.
Which one?
The original.
The remake wasn't bad.
Yes, it was because it was Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler is like an entertainment black hole.
Yeah, but it also had a bunch of wrestlers in it too.
Yeah, didn't it had like Goldberg, Nash, and I forget what his name is, the big Indian guy.
It also had Steve Austin and
did it have Triple H?
No, no. But the big Indian, the Great Khali, yeah, like they discovered him making that movie.
Oh, I thought he already had a contract with him.
No.
Because he's horrible.
Oh yeah, he's a horrible wrestler, but he's huge. That was why they went for him.
Well, and it's funny because guys his size, like Andre the Giant, and like Paul White, the Big Show, they were actual athletes. They could actually work in the ring. They were athletic. It's funny because Paul White did a top rope. It was either a drop kick or a splash. And after he did that, the bookers came to him and said, listen, you can't do that anymore. And he's like, well, why not? He's like, well, you're a big man. Technically, you're not even supposed to leave the ground.
Right.
So they 86'd him from doing any of that high flying stuff.
They like to fuck with him constantly anyways.
Dude, I think
always making him do stupid shit when he was talented.
Wow, the worst one was, what was it with I forget who it was, but he did a sumo match. And he came out in the big sumo diaper.
Oh.
I mean, Mayweather punching him, that was infinitely less embarrassing than
right.
having to go do the sumo thing. Now I'm wondering.
But no, that's one thing, the WWE does. They take talented wrestlers and they give them a shit gimmick, and then they're stuck with it and can't proceed. Like, look what they did to Santino Marella. Like, that dude is actually an accomplished fucking martial artist. Like, many fucking, like, competition awards and shit, and they made him a fucking joke.
Well, it's a big diaper. Here, wait. I can't do the one that looks. You know what? I am gonna do the one that looks incredible. No, I'm not. Paul, I respect you enough. Here, it's just him holding up the hands of some floppy titted Asian man. Because I think he jobbed that too. I think he lost to this guy who only had like one appearance. It's better than Butterbean beating the shit out of Bart Gunn, but still infinitely more embarrassing. Okay, so I know Context tweeted a picture of Big Show in a big diaper.
Mm-hmm. No, but I think the most disgraceful thing that the fucking WWE's done over the past few years was when they couldn't have just let Undertaker keep his streak unfucking broken. No, they had to bring in the big dumb dipshit that can't even fucking talk on a microphone.
Yeah, see,
to fucking beat his ass.
See, that's the thing. If he would have given it over to a full timer, and honestly, Taker was not giving any pushback as far as breaking the streak, but he wanted to make sure it meant something.
Mm-hmm.
And Brock Lesnar breaking the streak, and he's only a part-timer. He'd rather be on his farm, I think, in Wisconsin somewhere.
Nope, he's a Minnesota boy.
Oh, is he?
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I'm not particularly proud of that one.
Oh, I was proud of the fact when he tried out for the Packers, and he was fucking sucking wind. Oh God, that was fulfilling. Because he was like, I did wrestling in college, and I'm a professional wrestler. I can do football. Nope.
No.
Did not happen for him. But then for him to give it up to fucking Roman Reigns to get beat again. I mean, I could see if it was earlier and he went, and gave it up to John Cena because they were going to make him top dog regardless.
Mm-hmm.
to give it to somebody who's a full timer and is going to be there and like defend fucking titles and shit instead of, okay, I'll work, 3 or 4 pay-per-views a year. That really shows little to no commitment to what you're doing. And I know a lot of people are like, hey, it's not, wrestling is not a sport. It's a predetermined outcome, so it's all bullshit. Well, think about this.
Partially.
Well, and think about this. Let's say you got your regular job, right? Whatever you're working. Let's say you're a chemical engineer, and they make you in charge, and they've got the job for the regional manager to happen, and they give it to some guy who is literally a part timer, and he's only there like maybe 20 hours out of the week.
Right.
That's exactly why it just, it just irritates the piss out of me.
I mean, I think what really annoyed me is that Lesnar's not even entertaining to watch.
No, without Paul Heyman as his mouthpiece, he is a bottom Carter at the best.
Right.
Because good God, man, Heyman can talk. By the way, good morning to Orla Serra in the chat. Yeah.
See, and that's why I miss the Attitude Era, because everybody knew how to talk.
Well, but here's the thing. Since the I guess the mid-aughts, the mid-2000s, they started thinking that the only way people were going to get over is if it was scripted. So everybody's got lines to remember. These are fucking athletes, man. They can remember the moves. And then, well, Harley Race said it best. He was like, you got to have 3 things. You got to be able to walk it. You got to be able to talk it. And then you've got that certain charisma factor.
Mm-hmm.
You got to have those 3 things. And some of these guys might have it. We don't fucking know. Although, you can watch like AEW now, or you can watch what the NWA's doing. And these guys are all off the cuff. That's why I like those promotions better. Because the shit isn't written down. Lines that they have to remember. Because I've seen WWE wrestlers blow lines left and right.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I liked it better before they had to get the FX.
Yeah, I stopped buying wrestling shirts because I was that kind of geek. The last wrestling shirt I bought was on a bet. Which we went to a house show. And I said, you know what? I'm not really digging Kurt Angle. And my buddy's like, Kurt Angle's one of the best. He's great, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, you should love him. And I'll make you a bet. If Kurt Angle wins his match, then you have to buy a Kurt Angle shirt. And it's true. I bought a Kurt Angle shirt.
I'll at least give him credit because, again, he was the one that knew how to work the mic.
Yeah, and he really, even though nobody watched TNA, he did an awesome job. He really did help. Not only elevate the performance, but he was a great heel. He was a lot of fun to watch, and I will definitely give him that.
I still say some of the greatest on the mic though were The Rock and Chris Jericho.
Jericho's good. The Rock was good. But you know, I'm so old. I come from like the Georgia Championship wrestling runs, like Ric Flair, and
Woo!
good God, Arn Anderson could cut a fucking promo like you would not
Really?
believe. Oh yeah, he was good. He was surgical. He's amazing. Yeah. If you ever get the chance to go back and listen to an actual promo before he went to the WWF, and he seemed to have got stifled there. Victor,
and then when he went to WCW.
yeah, I mean, he got a couple of good ones off in WCW, but you could tell that he was there for quote unquote enhancement talent. By the way, good morning to Victor Rand, and he asks, is Kurt Angle the dude who looks like a thumb? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, he is.
After they forcefully shaved his head, he became a thumb.
Yeah, because that motherfucker's got a thick neck.
Yeah, because that was a whole fucking big thing when he cut his hair.
Now,
Because he.
Go ahead.
Oh no! It was just that and his stupid Olympic medals were like big story points for some reason.
Dude, one of the ones that he wore, because we got a close up of it. There's a college around here that's known for wrestling. It's called Wright State University. One of the medals that he wore was the medal that he won when he won the Wright State tournament. It was the one with the green ribbon. And we were just like, that looked familiar. And sure as shit it was. But, you know, that's when he was wearing the multiple medals trying to get over. And it's like, all you really need to do is wear one to the ring, dude. That's all you need. Yeah, and I did eat food right then and there. I ate a fun-sized fucking salted caramel Milky Way. And they're awesome.
But Doc, I thought you never do that on stream.
Well, ever since somebody gave me shit about it, I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm going to eat on stream now. Because apparently smoking and drinking is not distracting enough. Oh. I don't know. I don't know if you guys remember this. And I think it was ESPN that did it. Like in the early 90s, they took an athlete from the 4 major sports and they had them compete in athletic events. Like the Olympic type athletic events. You know, like the 100-meter dash and like shot put. And I can't think of all the ones. But I found that incredibly entertaining. And the weird thing is that usually it was the football guy who won.
Can't say I'm really all that surprised. They are better all-around athletes generally.
Well, and here's the thought. I wonder what would happen if you would add like a top athlete in a wrestler to see how they competed. I know what would happen if they added a fucking golfer.
Nothing would happen.
Yeah, what was it? The big stink about the guy who had some type of leg disorder, and it was hard for him to walk, and all the other golfers were like, "Fuck you! We're all athletes. You're gonna have to walk from hole to hole." And this guy pissed and moaned, and they finally gave him. He had this like this little mini golf cart that he could drive from like hole to hole, and it's like, you fucking pussy. You know, go be a driving range instructor for God's sake.
Well, to be fair, golf really isn't an athletic sport. And I hate sports, but I'm sorry, I can't consider golf a sport.
It makes as much sense as calling bowling a sport. No.
Well, at least the balls in bowling are heavy.
I don't know how anyone can say the words professional bowler without laughing.
I met Earl Anthony, and he was supposedly like the best bowler ever. And he looked like an insurance salesman.
I now have an answer to your previous question of the best sports movie.
Oh yeah,
it was whatever that. Yeah, the one with Woody in it.
Yes.
What?
Yep,
what?
That's my answer.
Wait, what?
Kingpins.
Oh God. I think
it was a stupid movie, but it was fun.
I think one of the Farrelly brothers, because they had to make like 2 or 3 of those bowling balls with the rose in it.
Mm-hmm.
I think he has one. I know Bill Murray has one.
Mm-hmm.
Spinal Tap is saying soccer players would be fastest, and you would be wrong. Because I'm sure as fuck confident in saying.
We said sport, not soccer.
I don't know, dude. I tried to get into soccer. I had a friend of mine that was a transplant from Mexico, and his name was Cesar, and he was like, "Oh, you have to come out. You've got to come out because the World Cup is going on." And I'm like, "I don't give a fuck about the World Cup." And he was like, "No, it's fascinating. I will tell you everything about soccer that you need to know." And it's like they fucking kick the ball into a goal. That's pretty much it. It's not like somebody's sitting me down and explaining blue line rules. Because good fucking God, that made my mind wobble until somebody explained that. Oh.
It's like sports average or baseball averages. Like no, don't even try to explain it to me. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, my grandfather took me to one of my first baseball games to go watch the Reds at Crossley, and he was like, "Let me teach you how to do the box score." And after like 3 innings, I'm like, "Fuck this! This really is like doing homework during a fucking game." So yeah, I bailed out of that quick. I don't know. Have any of you guys ever tried to keep a box score?
No, I never have. I mean,
especially because I don't like baseball.
I'm pretty drunk when I go to a baseball game. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I get pretty drunk. We used to have the magical binoculars. You know, the ones that weren't binoculars, but were basically like two liquor flasks.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Oh yeah. That made everything just go all right because the Cokes were cheaper, and you know we just add a splash or two. Let me see here. And alcohol binoculars are different from beer goggles. Let me just say that.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I will no context tweet a picture of alcohol binoculars if you've never seen them before. And the good thing is, you know, if somebody preferred rum, you could put rum in one side. You could put whiskey in the other side. That's all right. That's a good thing. Cater to your alcoholism. Don't be stuck with the, oh God, you know, we got to drink gin. I really dislike gin.
Some people like it.
Gin and tonics are a fantastic summer drink.
I'm just not gonna go there because I never liked gin. I don't know if it's because the first time that I actually ever drank liquor, we drank a bottle of Beefeaters.
Ugh.
And it could be Pavlovian training that I refuse to drink gin now.
One of the first ever liquors I ever tried was Beefeater, so that was why the
Yeah,
Beefeater's not bad. Beefeater's like the Smirnoff of gin.
It is if you've never drank liquor before. It's just like ugh.
Are you saying that if you've only ever tasted shit, then shit's the best flavor?
No, what I'm saying is, you know, if you don't feel like paying for the fancy booze, Smirnoff or Beefeater is not like bottom shelf. It's like the good cheap liquor.
Well, yes, Smirnoff is a good quality vodka, and it's at a decent price.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like you're paying the price for like Skull vodka, and then you find out that the stuff tastes like shit.
Well, it's like everybody's like, "Oh, Grey Goose," and I'm like, just because they put it in rap songs, it doesn't make the best vodka.
Well, no, Grey Goose is awfully good.
It's good, but it's not like top shelf.
I think when I get paid, I think I'm going to get me a bottle of Smirnoff.
I don't. Well, when I have martinis, I don't drink Grey Goose. I ask for Belvedere, which is basically the same.
No, I think there's a difference.
I don't know what's better out there because, contrary to popular belief, if you put cheap vodka in a bottle shaped like a skull, it doesn't suddenly make it good.
Well, it's coming from Dan Aykroyd, though.
No. The Crystal Skull vodka, I tried it years ago when it first came out, and it was just like, oh!
Yeah, it felt like something that you would use to clean your bathroom pipes.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, the bottles are cool as fuck, but that's about it.
Well, yeah, it's like one of the reasons why I bought Cabo Wabo for the first time. And I think it's changed since then, but they used to come in hand-blown glass blue bottles.
Yes.
I don't think they do that anymore.
I'm not sure. It's been a long time since I've had Cabos, but I do love Cabo Wabos. I like the taste of that shit.
It's smooth. It's not as smooth as what is that? Because I don't drink tequila much anymore. It's not. Is it Cuervo Platinum? I forget, but Platinum is in the title, and I had it and it was delicious. But
I know a lot of people say Patron, but like I don't have the wallet to pay Patron prices.
Oh, see, I think Patron tastes like crap. It's that.
No. Just give me some 1800.
Well, you need to try some Don Julio. That's some good shit.
Wait a minute, is Don Julio the one that has platinum?
I don't think so. That sounds like something that Cuervo would market because they're the Budweiser of tequila.
Yeah, I don't really trust Patron in anything that they make.
Patron's just not that great for what it costs.
Yeah.
I said, just give me a big bottle of fucking 1800. 1800's affordable and pretty goddamn good.
I've got I like Svedka. I mean, if we're going for pricing, that Svedka vanilla, it's a kick-ass mixer. Wait a minute, let's see. I've got a bottle of Benchmark, which they say is a pretty goddamn good liquor. But here's the thing. I'm so OCD. I try not to crack open bottles until I'm done with one. I did make an exception for Elijah Craig, though.
No, I think when I get paid, I'm actually gonna finally break down and get shit for fucking White Russians.
For what?
White Russians.
Oh,
White Russians are fantastic.
oh God.
I haven't had one in years. It's about time.
God, I can't think of the song. It's the blues song. You know where he's like, how.
Lagrange.
No. I mean, old blues song.
Oh,
I know of the song you're referring to.
Good God, I'm trying to think of the person who sang it because we went and saw him at a small venue. Oh, Johnny Lee Hooker. We went and saw him at a small venue, and it was just him and a 4-piece with him, and his favorite drink we found out was white Russians. So we were buying that crusty old blues man White Russians all fucking night long.
nice.
And he didn't know us from Adam. We didn't actually get a chance to physically meet him, but he was like, I'd just like to thank the person out there who's buying me all these White Russians. Now let's do a song. So we got that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So if you guys ever get the chance to buy a crusty old black bluesman, a White Russian, you should really do it. It's good for your soul. Although,
So are White Russians.
okay, let me ask this, guys: is there a liquor out there, like maybe even like a flavored liquor, that you'd like to try but have not yet? Let me ask you first, Mr. Adamantine.
The only kind of thing that's made with alcohol that I haven't tried that I want to, that I can think of, is real absinthe. Although, even though that's very strong booze, I don't even know if it's proper to refer to it that way. So that's not the primary effect you'd be getting.
Yeah, I had somebody say that it was, hey, I smuggled this over from the Baltic states, and it's really made because apparently the hallucinatory effect is wormwood.
Yeah, which is a neurotoxin.
Yeah.
A fun one, apparently.
Yeah, that fucking shit can apparently make you go blind.
I don't really think though. See, I have a theory about liquor in general, which is you can pay to buy good stuff. Like, say, for example, when we were talking about vodka, Belvedere, Grey Goose.
Uh-huh.
I don't think that if you pay more, you get more, because I've had a bottle of Dom Perignon. It tastes like shit. An $8 bottle of champagne tastes better. I've had and Grand Marnier. Grand Marnier is one of my favorite liquors. They had like some ridiculously priced $300 bottle version of it. I've had that. Tastes exactly the same.
Yeah, I think Grand Marnier is a good additive if you're doing mixed drinks.
No, what it's really great at is it's a great after dinner drink. Yeah. Have a nice prime rib with that for dessert. It's just beautiful.
See, I'm just the kind of guy who is ready for that after dinner cigarette. I do like cinnamon whiskey, but then again, roll back to like the 80s when they used to make Aftershock. I don't know if you guys remember Aftershock.
I miss Aftershock.
Here, wait. Let me find a picture of it. It's
hot and cool cinnamon Aftershock.
Yes.
Yes, it's not something you can just chug or just take it. Yeah, there's a specific way to take a sip of that shit. Otherwise, you're gonna cough and hack.
They used to mix it with fucking there were two ways. They used to mix it with Jaeger, and they also mixed it with a very high proof fuck, I can't remember what it was. It wasn't Goldschlager, but it was like a schnapps, and it was a mint schnapps, of course, and they would call it an Arctic Wolf. And it wasn't bad. Oh, I just saw a picture of fucking white wolf. Oh, Rumpelmans. That's what it was.
Rumpelmans.
That's one of the drinks I can no longer drink.
Why?
Because me and my friend blacked out at a bowling alley doing shots of that once.
Mm-hmm. So what'd you bowl?
I don't even think we were bowling.
Oh.
All I know is his wife ended up having to come get us.
Oh God, wild turkey. Ugh. Although the one that I refuse to drink. I mean, if I'm down to choices, I'm last man on earth. No liquor's ever going to be made ever again. I still would not drink Southern Comfort. It's just way too sugary.
Yeah, but you're reminiscing about Aftershock, which literally had sugar crystals at the bottom.
Yeah, I know. I was good with that. Then again, I was one of the people who was like, yeah, let's drink Goldschlager and take a look at our shit the next morning.
No, you drink Goldschlager and tequila together, and you shit a Mexican coin.
Oh, pesos. Not dame pesos, but the actual spendable pesos. But yeah, no, I always thought that it was, you get that I don't mean to do mukbang, but after you do a shot of it, because here's my problem with a liquor. I'll do mixed drinks on occasion, but I'm normally doing shots because my whole thing is if you're going to drink, you might as well get drunk. That really seems to be the goal of actually drinking liquor is to get your buzz on. I don't see it as a recreational thing. I stopped drinking beer decades ago because I'm like, I have to drink way too much of this to get drunk. This is just not fun, and I don't like the taste of it. Ugh.
I would kind of try. I kind of would like to try Louis XIV cognac, though.
I've had a couple of good cognacs.
That one gets prohibitively expensive.
Oh, well, I think I
need the cheapest. I was just curious, and I was just looking up the prices for it. The cheapest version I can find is $500 for a bottle. And the most expensive one I can find is $40,000 for a bottle.
No, thank you.
I gotta say no on that. Yeah, I'm seeing like $4,000. Holy fuck! Oh no, there's the $41,000 bottle. Holy shit! That's a car.
That's a nice car, is what that is.
Yeah. Fuck.
I will give them credit. It's a damn pretty bottle they put those things in.
Yeah, it's an attractive bottle. Here, let me let me get the picture up. Okay, yeah, I'm in the United States. I'm in California. Fuck you. Okay. Yeah, it's presented very well. Not as gauche as that one tequila that's covered in like $1.5 million in jewels.
Why?
Well, that's just tacky.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find that.
That's like I was watching these shows where, oh, let's eat like the most expensive burger, and it's only expensive because they like coat it in fucking gold flake.
Yeah, I used to watch that one channel where they compared like fast food to top end whatever they could find of what they were preparing, like hot dogs or hamburgers or pork steak. Let's take a look here. Can I find it? No, I'm not. No, I'm not signing up. I don't. No. No, I'm not. Fuck you. I'm not signing up. Okay. The world's most expensive is 3.5 million.
Oh, thank you.
No.
Yeah, but you can't count bottles that are studded with diamonds. You have to go by the actual price of the liquor.
Yeah, I mean, because essentially that's what you're doing is you're paying for the fucking bottle. And if you are a real alcoholic, you will not do that. If you take any pride in your alcoholism, you will not do that. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay. Can I copy that image? It's called Pasión Azteca. And if Gaming and Yelling were here, he could correct me on that, but fuck you. Here it is. This is covered in diamonds. And let's see here. It has 6,400 diamonds on it. And it is 3.5 mil.
Fucking ridiculous.
In a sterling silver bottle, by the way. I wouldn't think silver would be good to contain liquor in. Give me the glass bottle. I'm good with that.
Right?
Oh, this is retarded. Here's one called Diva Vodka. It has it's triple filtered wheat-based vodka. But the bottle itself contains 48 crystals, which are composed of cubic zirconia, smoky topaz, amethyst, citrine, pink tourmaline, and peridot. I'm sorry, peridot. That's how you actually pronounce that. I will put up a picture of that because that's fucking worthless. Yeah, I mean, you know you're going more for style over substance. Don't get me wrong. If somebody offers me a shot from a $3.5 million bottle, I'm gonna try it. But I'm also gonna guess it's not gonna live up to the hype of the bottle.
Nope.
Jesus fucking Christ! There's one that's 44 million. Oh, there's only 2 bottles known to exist. It's called Dialfi Limoncella Supreme. And it has an 18.5 carat diamond on the bottle. There were only 2 of them ever made. Gee, I wonder why. What is limoncello? Or limoncello? Okay, I'm curious to find out what the fuck it is.
I'm not.
Yeah, super rich people do crazy shit with their money.
Yep.
Um. Well, plus it's Italian, so
That's no excuse.
oh well. I guess I should have guessed this. That limoncello is a sweet liquor that tastes like lemons. I feel like a fucking idiot now. Hey, no different than any other night. Yeah, the Southern Comfort tastes like shit in general. A nice a nice hot toddy is pretty good. I'm good with that when the weather's really, really cold. If you got a fireplace to sit around, so you know you can be that way. Wait a minute. A zombie. I think I have had a zombie before. Trying to think. If I remember, it's like fruity, and I think it's made with 151.
Yes.
Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to look this up. Let's see. Okay.
You used to be able to buy it in premixes.
No, just like you used to be able to buy Brass Monkey. That funky monkey. I remember we accidentally stole a bunch of airplane bottles from this place, and it was mostly Brass Monkey. And God, Brass Monkey sucks. Okay, let's see. A zombie is 151. Golden rum, white rum, apricot brandy, dark rum, lime juice, and pineapple juice. Yeah. I mean, I like pineapple.
Look up a Caribou Lou.
What the fuck? Caribou Lou?
Caribou Lou.
All right. I actually know how to spell caribou too. So there you go. I'm patting myself on the head. Let's see. A Caribou Lou is 151 rum, coconut rum, and pineapple juice.
151 rum, Malibu. Yep.
Diamante Caribbean rum.
Yeah, that's a drink that came from Tech 9.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Attributed to the rapper Tech 9, the Caribou Lou is a somewhat fruity drink with a strong kick.
Yeah, it's like a liquid penny dropper.
The song goes as far as to call out how numb this drink might make you. Yeah,
Caribou make them all numb. Yeah.
Anything that you drink that's 151 proof, yeah. After a couple, if you don't have a buzz on, then you got some serious issues. Wait. Orla Seraph is saying there's an article about rich people paying others to get ice from glaciers. I don't doubt that has happened. But also says, who cares if they're teeming with bacteria? Nah, you can probably find probably a caveman in the ice too, you know, if you dig deep enough.
Well, I just want to know why these rich people are teeming with bacteria.
Glacial ice. Apparently that will do you. Oh,
Fucking dirty rich people.
why is my nose so stuffed up? What? Okay. There's one called a German Vacation,
Oh no.
which is made with rum and Jaeger. Also, Orgeat, ginger liqueur, and lemon juice. And then a few dashes of Peychaud's bitters. No.
Weird.
Yeah, I'm not. These Jaeger drinks, most of them look like shit. Pimento bitters?
Nothing wrong with Jägermeister by itself.
I've got a Jaeger shirt I won in a Jaeger drinking contest. You know, like when you've got I don't know if people are still allowed to do this, but liquor companies used to run liquor promotions in a bar where they'd have, scantily clad women come in and convince you that you need to buy their liquor. Okay, here's one called the Inside Scoop. This is Jägermeister with a scoop of root beer and vanilla ice cream.
Okay.
I gotta say, there's no drink out there I can think of that deserves to be topped with ice cream.
No.
I mean, if you have the ability to inject liquor into ice cream and then get it to freeze, I might try that. But good luck, because you'd probably have to hit a Kelvin to get it to freeze.
What about the Brandy Alexander or the Grasshopper?
Oh, those are classics. Those follow along with like the old school mint juleps. And you know what? I did not have a mint julep ever until I went down to the south. When I was living down south, around at Atlanta way. I just really wasn't too impressed. It's like you couldn't think of anything better. Well, and we know that bourbon was technically invented in Kentucky. Apparently, it was invented by a minister. So, religion, ladies and gentlemen, did bring us something. And God bless the Native Americans for bringing us tobacco. They always say that's the natives' revenge. Now, my sister sent me a chart so I can understand the difference between successful people and unsuccessful people. God bless my Irish twin. For successful people, you read every day. Unsuccessful people watch TV every day. Uh-oh, we're in trouble already. Successful people compliment. Unsuccessful people criticize.
Is there anything in there about video games?
No.
Oh, there probably should be.
Now, the one I do agree with is that successful people have a sense of gratitude. Unsuccessful people have a sense of entitlement. No, I think successful people can hold a grudge. Because they're like, successful people have forgiveness to others. Unsuccessful people hold a grudge. No, there's successful people that fucking hold grudges.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes that's fuel that they can run off of. So I'm completely okay with that. Buzz said I got a shirt from the Jack Daniels girls. The one that I got from Jaeger is my favorite because on the back it shows like an empty shot glass laying on its side, and it says, on the front it's got the Jaeger logo, but on the back it says 1 hour's worth of minimum wage gone. And yeah, I guess. But I did like that shirt. Then again, I like free swag. Who does not like free swag? And since there's only a few people watching, let me just share with the fact that we have IRS swag coming in. Now, what makes this different from 1 hour's worth of minimum? God damn it. And now, what? Fuck, I gotta sign in again? Fuck you, you fucking fucks. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Now, what makes this merch different from any other merch is that it's free. You do not have to actually pay for the merch. This is kind of a... oh, God damn it, I had a great phrase for it. Fuck, I can't remember what the phrase was. I was smart back then. Fuck me.
This might be the best promo ever.
It's an audience award, if you will, an audience loyalty award, and we have hats coming in. We've got those little cinch bags coming in. We've got beanies, all with the IRS logo on them. Now, of course, you might be billboarding, but still. For those people who really do like the IRS, who like to tune into us every night, just something to give back. I know there's a lot of people out there who are like, oh yeah, give me money and I'll improve my setup, or I'll do this with it. I'll have the availability to get that software that I need to do editing correctly and more professionally, or be able to buy into a music catalog so you don't get struck. Fuck that. I would rather give people something that's tangible. Something you can wear, something you can have fun with. I mean, I'll be honest with you. If I thought I could get the flasks or the shot glasses for cheap, I would have had a shit ton of IRS shot glasses made up.
Right.
Because that's perfect. I'd be a fan of that one, man. I'd be lining up those son of a bitches. So yeah, I can't say when that's going to happen because I want the merch to come in before I do anything. And then I'll take pictures and I'll put them up. And I don't know, guys, your opinion, what do you think the best way to give them away is? Oh, and by the way, we also have a 2X Insomnia Ramble Saint shirt that we're going to be giving away too. Please continue, Addy.
You remember David Letterman's stupid human pet tricks?
Uh-huh.
Make them perform for their prize.
Oh my God.
Dance for me, monkey.
You are devious. God, I wish I could think of that phrase. That phrase really did make me sound smart. I know it had audience in it.
Audience appreciation.
Ah! If that was it, then that was good. And if that wasn't it, that was better. So, yeah. We do want to show some appreciation to the audience for sticking with us, just tuning in. Maybe perhaps having a good time.
You know, we kind of sort of like you guys.
Yeah, now I've got Doctor on Call stuff made, but I'll be honest with you, until we go back on air, there's no real reason to do anything with that. But I think I still have a couple hats for Doctor on Call.
Ooh.
And yes, we do have beanies. Turish, why can't you come on the show? He just said, oddly enough, I was almost on Letterman for the stupid human pet tricks. Now I'm curious. I don't think I could do any like real stupid human tricks. I prefer to do my stupid human tricks verbally, I guess. I mean, I can make my eyebrows go up and down, but so can everybody else. I can make my eyes free flow. Like, cross, uncross, or cross the eyes, and then like take one eyeball and have it looking around. Oh, that's right. Buzz does actual glass etchings. He's got some good stuff. I seem to remember the Ghastly one. Yeah, actually, when I did my my indie movie, not the one that's floating around, but the one I actually wrote and directed, we had one big night where we needed a whole bunch of zombies, and the reward for being a zombie was one of the shot glasses. I had shot glasses made up with the title of the movie. And on the back of it was what was going to be the slug line to go on the poster. Because it was basically drunken superheroes fighting zombies. But not really fighting zombies, more getting drunk than actually fighting them. And the slug line for it was sex, drugs, and rotting souls. Hey, that was good for 10 years ago. And it was before the whole zombie craze started. I'm like, fuck.
Well, and I mean, I'm sure it was better than anything in Zombie Strippers. So,
you know what? There's a couple things in Zombie Strippers where I went, hey, did they read my script? Now I know. I sent a copy of the script off to Lloyd Kaufman to get him to do a cameo, which he did. He filmed his cameo, but then like 2 years later, Poultrygeist came out, Night of the Chicken Dead, and it was my ending. It was the ending that I had written for the movie, and it wasn't like a Lloyd Kaufman ending either, because like Lloyd Kaufman's like into vegans and earth preservation and all this shit. He's really kind of hippie. And the end of the movie, the one that I wrote and filmed, and the one that he wrote and filmed and actually got released, they found out that the way to solve the plague was through alcohol, because alcohol cures anything. Yeah. So he cured his zombies by hitting them with alcohol. Whereas, like one of the final scenes in the movie that I shot was just a bunch of lifeless zombies laying all over a parking lot. because once you inject them with alcohol, you kill them. But he didn't have that. Basically, everybody just got sunny dispositions and were cured. Oh, okay. Tersh is waiting for a plane to get back home.
Oh.
You do a lot of traveling, man. By the way, I am curious how long it's going to take that package to get there. I think I told the story. I came up with the 6 packages that I was sending. And and the lady was like, there's one going to Canada. You have to fill out this fucking form. I'm like, really? So I put I put like, well, there's really no price because this is like a Christmas gift. She's like, well, there has to be a price on it. I'm like, okay, $20. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
And oh man, she was a cunt. I mean, she actually came up with the phrase saying, well, why don't you go over there and take care of this because some of us have to take a break.
Oh.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And
I don't think she was kidding you.
And she was wearing like the blue postal vest, like, hi, I'm the manager kind of shit.
Oh.
And I'm like, why is Karen on the other side of this?
Damn it, Karen.
And by the way, good morning to Cosmic Dork Den. Hey, Luna. Yeah, I don't know that it was nice because I didn't have to. I thought the worst time in the world to go to the post office is before Christmas. So I'm like, I'll wait a few days after Christmas, and I got in and out without a problem. It was funny. There was like one person ahead of me when I walked up to the desk, and then when she told me I'd have to get out of line and go fill out this goddamn form, there was like 5 people by the time I got it finished. And that really irritated me. Although 2 of them were just buying stamps, so I'm okay with that. But I did see, let me see if I can find it. There was a postal stamp. There was a postage stamp that was celebrating, I think, Planned Parenthood. There's one celebrating George Bush. Why?
I have no idea.
Oh, dude, I didn't know they put out Sesame Street stamps. I would get those. Mm-hmm. I'd like to put the count on an envelope, just so I can do the one postage stamp. That would be pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I've already got the planet because I always when I was doing artist trading cards, of course. You had to have a shit ton of stamps. So I still think I have a full run of universe stamps where it's like, the planets.
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay. Wait, they put out a Woodstock stamp? Nah, that's kind of tarded. Are they doing a post-rate increase?
We know it wasn't for Woodstock 2019.
Wow, because then they could have Fred Durst.
No. Woodstock 2019 didn't happen.
Well, no, I mean, but they would have brought in Fred Durst.
Probably not after what happened at the last time he was at Woodstock.
Oh, he was a good boy.
Yeah, but it was during their set that the fucking rioting started.
Yeah, and the raping.
Yeah, that too.
Okay, they have 2 Kwanzaa stamps. Why?
Do they even pretend that Kwanzaa's a real thing anymore?
Yeah, some do. They really got a hard on for that. Well, that's cool. They got one for the Lunar New Year, the year of the rat. I can't say as I'm pleased with that. They do have a Santa Claus on it, but they don't say Merry Christmas. And by the way, when did that become a bad phrase?
When the mainstream media decided it was.
Yeah,
When the lefties became as fucking insane as they are now.
okay. Here's another one. That I don't know if they just ran out of ideas, but I'll put this stamp up. The title of the stamp. Okay, it's got a budding piece of plant life, and it's coming through. It's like coming up through the leaves and the ground, and and the title on the stamp is Healing PTSD.
What?
Yeah. Healing PTSD. You can deal with PTSD, but I don't think it ever completely heals.
But now you can get PTSD, for getting yelled at as a child. So.
Really? People, I had people smacking my ass around when I was a kid, but I honestly believe I'm better for it.
Well, Doc, now you get PTSD if someone says something mean about you on the internet.
Really?
Really?
I know that.
I could list off a few people, apparently.
Hey, wasn't there somebody who had a panic attack because somebody said something mean about him?
Yeah, had to go home from work and everything.
Wow. Well, now that one's kind of cool. They've got dragons. I mean, they're all that like Art Deco kind of dragons, but still, it's nice. Now, if they ever came out with a run of Griffin stamps, I'd buy the shit ton out of that. By the way, if you guys want to see any of this, you can get bored and go to the postal site. But if not, click the link down there to my Twitter, and I'm just basically shitting up my feed with pictures that really mean nothing if you don't watch the show. Because
pretty much.
Because you're welcome, Internet. Oh, hey, they've got a Sally Ride stamp with a shuttle launching just behind her. Wasn't she the one that blew up in the shuttle?
On Challenger?
Yeah.
No, that was Kristen McAuliffe. It'd be funny if they had a stamp of her, especially if the stamp was the picture of the shuttle exploding.
Yeah, I
watched that happen.
And just have a picture of her looking crispy.
I was in kindergarten when that happened, and we watched the Challenger launch.
I think I was in college. Yeah, because we were walking back from a class, and there were people sitting around the big projection screen TV. Mm-hmm. Because this was the 80s, right? And yeah, everybody was just like, just chatter. It's like, well, what the fuck's going on? And they kept replaying that fucking thing over and over and over again. It was the embodiment of fucking dirty laundry. Who the hell's James Escalante?
I don't
Never
know.
heard of him.
Neither have I, but he's got a stamp. I don't want to sound like a dick, But if you're going to have a breast cancer awareness, which gets more funding than any other type of disease now, it beats any of them as far as donos go. I want a testicular cancer stamp because the funding between breast cancer to testicular cancer is 10-1. And my oldest brother almost died from fucking testicular cancer. And he didn't get a goddamn stamp. Although, wouldn't it be kind of cool if like they put like weird diseases on it? Well, not necessarily weird, but can we put like a jerky, shaky looking Michael J. Fox on?
Oh God.
Wouldn't that be great? Or like, we were talking about ALS. We could put the world's smartest man on a stamp in his wheelchair. Because after all, you know what? He was considered the smartest man in the world, right?
Hawking?
Yeah.
I guess.
To me, doesn't he look like Bill Gates' brother, the one that they kind of kept it in the basement?
That's kind of dark, Doc.
Well, yeah, but what else is the basement for? And
no, I meant the basement.
And if it's that dark, turn the fucking light on.
Yeah.
I'll admit it right now. I am in favor of lights. I will say it. I will draw the fire for saying that. I favor lights. Incandescent, neon, does not matter. I stand up for the rights of lights.
And that's where you're wrong, Doc. I mean, just categorically, wrong.
Well, why would you say that? I mean, I know there are some people on the interwebs that prefer to live in darkness, but it's a metaphorical. It's an ideological thing. I'm gonna light this cigarette now.
Yeah, I didn't have anything else to go with the bit, so I ran out of gas on that one.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I know we've talked about this, Addie, but do you think that there's any hope for the interwebs, for the people on the interwebs, especially those people who are quote unquote content providers, to get smarter, to be able to learn from their mistakes?
You want to know what the internet is full of?
Okay.
Well, not all, but a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Those kids who were such freaks in grade school that they were bullied into silence and then lived their entire lives in silence. They now can come onto the internet and pretend that that's not the case. That's what the internet's full of.
You mean
Eddie, stop talking about me.
That pickle.
You mean like the kind of people who made sock puppets so they'd have friends?
Like the kind of losers who are anything but, say, for example, a man, and decide to compensate for it by going online and acting hyper masculine. I'm sure you could think of a few people that I'm thinking of.
You know what the saddest part about that is? That there are like at least a half dozen examples that immediately come to mind.
That's, like I said, it's full of them.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you would think that people, if they wanted to have an internet presence, they would spend more time on creating or enhancing their presence instead of trying to punch down or shit on other content providers or content creators. I think I'm getting tired. Fuck. Yeah, I would hope that, if, because really, if people are doing this for money, they are way off base. But if they're doing it, just as a hobby to have fun, then why don't they enhance their product? Because I know there are people out there who will make the drama just so they can get more views. But we know quite a few people that, they have a high sub count, but it's a dead sub count. Like they tuned in once or twice.
Yeah, there are a lot of people I know who like to brag about how many subs they have, and it's like, but how many viewers do you have?
Yeah, that's true.
Because that's at any given moment, that's the only thing that matters. Sub count is past history.
Yeah, I mean, you would think they would take pride in the amount of people that are coming back to watch. In earnest. Now I know there are other YouTubers out there that feed off of the hate watching. Couple names come to mind, but it's one of those things. If they think you suck, and it's the whole Howard Stern principle, because they did a study and they're like, well, on average. The people who say that they like you watch for an hour, but the people who hate you watch the whole show because they're like, oh, what's he going to say today? I don't think there's anybody charismatic enough to pull that off anymore, and shame on them for trying, because that just essentially means that they're not focusing, really any time on themselves to create any type of special content. That just, it makes the mind wobble. I can't believe I just quoted Kelly Bundy. But yeah, hey, I'm glad people are tuning in. I'm glad people are having a good time. I'm especially happy because I'll be honest, I never expected this to go anywhere or do anything. And, here we're making like shirts and hats. And honestly, the big reason why we have IRS merch and why we have Doctor On Call merch is just an ego feeder. I want one of those shirts. I designed it to where it's like I would look at it and go, okay, I need to buy this.
Right. That's why my stuff is set up like this too.
Oh, hey, good morning, Suit Yourself.
I mean, it's the undisclosed design that we haven't, that was why I had so much fun working on it, because it was like, yes, I want to see this.
Yeah, it's a great design, and I think. And I'm sure Samaj will be cool with it, but I'm still gonna check in first.
I know.
I honestly just threw him money because he really wanted that Mandalorian figure. So
yeah,
now he has the ability to get it.
That's right. I don't know if should I send that picture over to Eddie?
I don't know if I
let him see the design.
I don't know if I sent it to Addy or not. I think I might have. I mean, I would say not necessarily that I talked to. Well, I would say Addy's probably number 2 of the people that I talk with the most in DMs.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry, Addy. You should really find people who are more entertaining. Yes, I did send it over. I didn't send it over with the word balloons, though.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I talk to a lot of people, but I don't talk to a lot of people on a consistent basis.
Mm-hmm.
But there are people that I really like talking to. Pants Ninja is another one.
Mm-hmm.
He's a great guy. He's like the Tony Robbins of like our side of the interwebs.
Like I've said before, he is one of the most positive motherfuckers that I've ever met, and I've known the guy for years. So
yeah, and he was because I was gonna help him with one of his shows, and his guest kind of flaked on him. Which doing Doctor on Call, I'm incredibly familiar with that shit happening. And he just kept apologizing. I'm like, dude, it's no sweat, man. If it's going to get done, it's going to get done. But you know, this isn't anything that was in your hands.
Sometimes shit just happens.
Yeah.
Hell, sometimes co-hosts don't even show.
I hate that, but you know what? I do also really hate when like Drunken Uncle is gone now. They deleted him. They deleted his channel.
I'm fucking pissed about it.
And
yeah, that's a bunch of BS. He was one of the genuinely funny people on the internet.
Oh, good God, was he ever? Yeah, I mean, he was a humorous guy. He was doing funny shit. He was doing bits, even if they, you know, quote unquote, cross the lines. And I did actually use finger quotes too at the same time. If he did actually cross the line, he was doing it for humorous intent. Which once again proves our theory that YouTube has no sense of humor. Yeah, well, Suit, I can't disagree with you on that. He said, yeah, if Drunkle's gone, it's only a matter of time before we're all gone. So, yeah, I mean, we'll definitely always put out the warning. Make sure you got your backups in place. BitChute, Dailymotion, whatever. You know, make sure if you're a content creator and you don't want everything to go bye-bye, it's like the only things that I've downloaded off of, or for the IRS, I've downloaded all the Doctor on calls. Those are sitting pretty someplace else too. But I think the only ones that I haven't downloaded anything from IRS, but I think if I do, it'll probably be the drunken karaoke streams, and maybe there's a couple others. I really do want to figure out which episode was the one where Magog, AP, and Joker went at each other for like 45 minutes.
Yes, because that shit was fucking hysterical.
Yeah. I mean, I could not react. I had to mute my fucking mic.
Well, so did I.
I mean, that was just, it was genuine. And I'll say this, it reminded me of the old Kumite. When they would have people like AP and like Ghastly and like King Carl, and they would just come on and just bust each other's balls. And you could tell that everybody was being playful, that there wasn't anything serious to it. I miss that. I miss that so much. By the way, good morning, Merc. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, we are on the stream. I thought this was the after show. What do you know? Hey, kids.
No, we're around. Hey, I got a package coming for you, buddy.
Oh, I know. I'm aware. I've got a package right here.
Oh, that's a good idea, Suit. I think I should do that.
Where is Suit? Get him in here. Get him in here.
No, he's just hanging back. He said reach out to BitChute. About beta testing their live streaming.
How'd you do that? I did confirm the Sargon interview finally. He called me out on a fucking live stream. I'm just like, dude, hold on, I'm smoking. So I need to.
That sounds pretty smooth. What you're smoking? Very nice. And by the way, I will say, Merc, that what I sent was not generic. I put that thing together.
Ooh.
And you'll see. You'll see what happens.
Indeed, we shall. Yes, I'm actually smoking out of medical necessity right now. Yay! I'm having an episode.
I was going to say, by the way, the suit that fucking pedo video that you did that was like 4 hours long. That was some fucking well put together and incredibly disturbing shit.
Dude, do you remember when Suit and Undoomed fucking teamed up together? That was some good shit. I miss that.
But yeah, I mean, you know what? If you've got the opportunity, by the way, have a good morning, Orla. If you've got the opportunity, Suit, can you pop that link in the chat? Because it would be nice for people to go watch that and support it. Because holy shit, that was well put together.
Oh, Doc, I got my new incense burner. I think I posted pictures of it on the server. Did you see?
Hold on just a second.
We'll do side by side. I'm going to post it in the...
And good morning, Joker.
Good morning.
By the way, I have to ask, because when you talk, sometimes you have an accent.
well, it's depending on how I feel, or right now I've just woken up.
No, well, no. I was just wondering if that was a naturally happening occurrence.
Sometimes.
Oh my God, that Merc, that looks like what Hindu altar boys would carry.
Yeah, the one on the right is Indian. The one on the left is of Catholic design.
Can I know context of this?
Go for it.
Okay.
I already tweeted it myself. If you want to retweet me.
Okay. I'll kick it just so the people who are watching can. Of course. Why did it actually go in on its side? What the fuck are you doing, Twitter? It actually posted the picture sideways.
Good morning, Doc.
No! Wait a minute. Oh, Mona. I'm sorry.
It is.
Good morning. I hope you're having fun.
Oh, not me necessarily, but kind of.
No, Mona, don't put the boy in traction. Come on. Really.
Do it.
If you're and honestly, show up with like a 6-pack of like Powerade or something.
For real.
Maybe some ginseng. I don't know. Oh, good God! My Irish twin is now fucking about in Seattle for no apparent reason. God damn, she goes all over the place. Well, she gets the traveling in that I can't. But I will say this. I am planning a summer tour. To go around and talk to some of my rock buddies. And I'll also probably stop by and hang out with my interweb buddies too. But not Addie.
Nope, not me.
Because Addie's like, I don't even want to see a picture of you. And, because I offered to send him my mugshot. Because that's pretty cool.
I want to see.
No offense, Doc. I just like to keep these two worlds very separate.
No, I mean, I want to see Doc.
No, I don't think I actually have a picture.
No.
Oh, you want to meet Doc? Well, Doc, you're coming up next year, right?
You're part of the summer tour.
Hell yeah.
Perfect.
Okay. Well, wifey posted up, because being female is always a no-win proposition when it comes to society, the media, and worst of all, other women, including our families. I can't even tell you how many of these I've heard in direct conflict with one another. So I humbly suggest be you, regardless of who that is, and stop browbeating yourself on what you're not. There you go.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I've got a buddy who actually showing his Christmas dinner setup, and he's got pig snout on the table. Why?
That is a good question.
Who the fuck?
Why not?
Yeah, who the fuck is gonna pick a pig's nose? No.
Somebody?
Yeah, it's probably that one drunken uncle that you really don't want to see show up to the family eat. Or he'll just grab it and start playing like it's a mask and run around and chase the small children. No. Okay, I really do have to get away from some of these idiots on fucking Facebook. You know what? Like one in every 57,000 memes is actually funny.
When they're posted on Facebook, yes.
Yeah, because it's one of those when I look at it, it's like, oh, bless your heart.
We get it. You're trying to be edgy, or you're trying to be funny, or you're trying to be cute, or you're trying to be... It's artificial, man. It's all artificial on Facebook. I swear to God, there's no origin point or end point of memes on Facebook. And then there's the ones that they just rip right off of, fucking... they rip right off of fucking Twitter. It's like, dude, you're showing me a screenshot of somebody's tweet on Twitter. I could go to Twitter for this if I wanted to.
Yeah. What was the one 9gag? There's
9gag was ripped off of iFunny. 9gag was also the fucking fallout of 8chad.
Yeah, but it's people my age that, of course, I'm mostly friends with on Facebook, and good God, the amount of fucking food porn. I'm like, I really don't care what you're eating. Now you can be proud, like, hey, I just made this dish and it's awesome and everything. But legitimately, I have a friend who posts breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and then any snack, and she's been doing it for months and months. Oh, but I do want to do that. A buddy of mine, the Pillsbury cinnamon rolls. He put them in a fucking waffle maker.
Oh.
That sounds good. But then again, I might be fooled just because of the fact that when he's showing it served, it's got a big ass heaping helping of bacon on the side. Bacon makes everything look better.
Always.
It's funny. You could have like a naked woman holding a plate of bacon, and guess what I'll be staring at?
The bacon.
Oh yeah.
Where's my bacon? Why aren't you naked?
Now,
Get to work.
Now, wait a minute. I do have to say this.
Don't put the bacon naked. You're gonna hurt yourself, but just get to work.
I have to give this warning that we here at the IRS do not condone cooking bacon naked.
No.
Yeah.
I can't say that I'm a fan. Yeah, Buzz. I run into a lot of the people who's still alive. I think I'm coming up on like my 40th class reunion, my 40 year, and I haven't bothered to go to any of them so far. But I'm coming up on that one, and good God, the people who are left are like incredible liberals. And I'm like, wait a minute, you've made it this long, and you have no conservative views. But then again, there's Trump screamers. Hey, white kitty, what are you doing? Are you over here trying to get whippets? I would give Kitty a whippet if you knew how to do it. Okay, go away. Yeah, go away. Oh, Kitty, want to go away? Okay, then go away. So you just answered yes. Fuck off. Goddamn cats. I'll miss them most of all, Scarecrow. I do like cats because they do have a tendency to fuck off. Yeah. I'll definitely check out when you do when you finish the Onision one, because good God, that motherfucker's a train wreck too.
All right, going to cook bacon.
Did you hear that?
What? She's gonna go make bacon?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna go make bacon.
That's not a euphemism, is it?
It could be.
Okay.
Well, there will be the other side of that as well. There will be nudity involved.
There you go. See now,
You guys ever heard of the mommy GF?
I cannot say that I have.
It's a real fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the only thing, well, there's two things I could think of with the initials GF, and one of them is not safe for work.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what you're talking about, but you can always send pictures of naked women with bacon. As a matter of fact, let me take a look. Let's see.
We'll have to run that by her first.
Let's see if we do have pictures of naked women with bacon. There should be.
I bet that's a whole genre of porn.
Kim Kardashian wearing a tight bacon outfit. I don't get it. Well, okay. That doesn't look like bacon. That looks like prosciutto. Pardon me for being a snob, but here. Okay, here's one.
Hey, Doc, it could always be worse. Imagine Hillary Clinton wearing the same outfit. There we go.
Oh, but if she's covered in bacon, then we can have her assaulted by attack dogs. Oh, there's a topless cafe that serves breakfast. Okay, wait a minute. There's a guy in a topless cafe. Like a waiter. I can't think of man titties being more attractive. I just don't get it. Oh, well, here's a good one. There you go. Don't say that I don't cater to both sexes. By the way, if you guys don't know, which you probably do because there's only like a few hanging out here, The first link down in the descriptor is a link to my Twitter, so you can see the shit that we're talking about. By the way, good morning to Mr. LM. W2.
Hi, LM.
And yeah, our regulars are here, so if there's anybody who does want to bounce onto the stream for no apparent reason than to get your voice heard in the minority.
So, Doc.
Yes, sir.
Are you running tomorrow?
Am I running tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no.
Nigga, I haven't run since 1993.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
You know what?
Well, I was just asking because to the a rare occurrence tomorrow night.
Wait a minute, you're clipping like a son of a bitch, Pickle.
This. I was. If you were running tomorrow night, I guess tomorrow we're getting get those very often.
You're clipping again. God damn it! Because I got if you're running tomorrow night, and then the good part of the sentence is cut off.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I was asking if you were running tomorrow night because tomorrow night we're actually getting a toxic stream.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah. We haven't had one of those in quite a while.
I was gonna say what inspired it.
End of the year, and he's been busting his ass making fucking assets for it.
Ah.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna invite Zell?
Probably not.
Because he's toxic, but in a good way.
Let's just say the stream host is not a big fan of Zell.
Well, that would make it toxic.
But no, I'm referring to Med Middleman's toxic streams. We haven't had one in a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be so gloriously horrible.
See, I didn't know that he had heat with Zell, but yeah, I haven't seen a toxic stream in a while. I mean, he usually starts earlier than we do when he runs them.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes we run over, but you know.
Now the toxic streams are my origin story. So.
By the way, have a good morning, Spinal Tap. He's off.
Yeah. I click a random link on Twitter that was posted by Opal because I was a fan of the Kun stream at the time. And it led me to the toxic stream, and the same night I met Metal Man, Gaming and Yelling, Trippy Poop, Mr. LM, Opal. So yeah.
Good God.
I met a lot of people.
That's a good cast of characters.
And that was back when gaming was still shy.
Oh God. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I remember
he's blossomed.
I remember
flowered, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or deflowered.
Oh my.
I remember talking to him back in the day, and there's probably other people who talked to him. And it's just like, do what you're comfortable with, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's ever going to see your face unless you show it to them.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, why not?
Back then, he was just weird, and he would just make like his weird noise all the time.
Yeah. Although I do kind of like the because I know how he is, you know, off stream. So I really like his bitchiness on stream.
Mm-hmm.
I actually did throw a couple bucks at him, and I'm the stream boss for the time being.
Yes, you are the stream god.
But I like what he's doing. I think he's doing a really good job. I think he's progressing. Whereas there's a lot of people out there that are just wallowing in stagnation. And you are not one of them,
Yes, I am.
Pickle. Aha.
Damn it!
See, fucker, gotcha. I mean, and Addie, I know you can't think of anybody, but somebody with 1,000 or more that's just stagnated.
Oh, I can think of several. They're all pieces of shit.
Do you think that's a karmic thing?
What's up?
Crispy or chewy?
I think it's more of a lack of talent, and poor life choices.
Oh man, there's a lot of poor life choices out there. Like thinking that you can make YouTube a job. That you didn't actually have to work for a living. Because, when I started my streams, the big thing was just like, okay, I've got a show, so I've got a little bit of, airs to put on when I'm trying to get, content creators, or I'm trying to get anybody in the IRL. It's like, oh well, if I got a show and it looks kind of professional, maybe I can pull the con job off and get them to come on. Because yeah, I mean, I'm not disparaging any of the 600 plus people that have subbed to me, but that's a really low sub count, and I feel incredibly blessed that I've been able to actually get some of the people that I've gotten and be able to have like one-on-one conversations with these people.
You have fantastic interviews.
I've got fantastic people that I interview. Although,
That too.
really, I would really, if I could go back in time and interview anybody, I would love to have done that Tom Snyder interview where he interviewed Kiss when they were fucking drunker than shit. That would have been fun.
I'll pass on that.
Well, okay, only 2 of them were drunker than shit. Ace Frehley and Peter Criss. But it was awesome. If you guys have never seen this interview, it is fucking amazing. Because Tom Snyder's holding it together, but both Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley are staring death daggers at Chris and Frehley. Because they won't shut up and they don't make any sense. There you go. Nicotine. It's what makes life good.
I want to know what it was like in the room. They decided on their face paint. Because you got Gina, I'm gonna be a demon. Then you got Paul, like, I'm the Star Child, and Ace, I'm the spaceman, and then you got Peter, I'm a kitty.
I'm a cat. I'm a cute cat.
Like, what?
Well, there we go. There's a mug that actually says "Never cook bacon naked." Masochists.
Shut up.
Masochists.
Well,
cook.
not naked, but shirt. Like, what? Come on. The slight little grease burn hurts so good. Now, come on.
And there went the erection.
Well, Pickle, just close your eyes and I can fix that.
And now the penis is completely gone.
You turned his penis into an innie. Shame on you, Joker.
Well, that's okay. Again, just keep your eyes closed and I'll suck it out.
Well,
Oh boy.
the offer's on the table, Pickle, but I have no advice for you.
Stay away from the table.
Oh, good God. To be honest with you, I knew Cadunt went into hibernation mode today. I feel infinitely more boring when Cadunt isn't here. God, what is? I keep hearing the fucking cat. And I don't know what she's doing, but
Meow.
like every time like I go into the bedroom, Black Cat will stand out there and reach up under the door and meow its head off. And it's like I let you into the bedroom when I'm not sleeping. When I am sleeping, you're a pain in the ass and you do not belong in the bedroom. Plus, I would hate the fact because I don't allow smoking either in the bedroom. That's one place that is smoke free. Because I don't like, especially like if I'm on a drunk and I wake up, the last thing I want to smell is fucking ashtray when I wake up. Well, ashtray and stale beer, because I've had many of those nights. And no, I won't sleep with a cat because infinitely every single cat that I have had has shit in the closet. I don't know why, but they shit in the closet.
Well, obviously something you're keeping in the closet offends.
I have no idea. Well, it's not like spraying to mark the territory. It's just taking a good old dump. And
Cats are weird. Little things set them off to do stuff like that, though.
Yeah, but why? Why every single cat that I've owned is shit in my closet?
I mean, what do you keep in your closet?
That's what I said.
Clothes and shoes?
Bodies.
No, I don't keep bodies in there anymore. I've got a storage container down in the basement. Yeah. I put it directly under the back half of the ghetto mansion where the other part of the duplex is. So they can smell it. And if the cops break in, then that's what they're charging them for.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm a crippled old man. I didn't know.
I don't know what you're talking about. Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you and where are my pants?
Dude, I will play that up when I'm ready to do my vehicular manslaughter gig. I didn't know. I thought it was a speed bump, Ossifer.
Awesome. Speaking of the who are you, I created a meme during gaming stream. Like, oh, I think you might like it.
Okay.
The whole grid of how dare you and Bunny and the other guys. Well, what about that whole scene with Hillary Clinton with all the balloons falling? because how Greta was doing the whole how people waste stuff and how the planet's in turmoil. Hey, could someone make a Joker not Joker a Greta meme? I'm down. Come on, damn it! There we go.
See, if I had anything any knowledge of Game of Thrones, that's where I would put her head. I'd put it on a Game of Thrones character, but I wouldn't know which one.
Oh,
Joffrey. Joffrey.
Something better than Game of Thrones.
I don't know who that is. I've not watched Game of Thrones. It just because George R.R. Martin is a turd. So I don't want to watch anything. Okay. Merc had to say bye. But we thank him for coming by. Yeah, my brain is starting to get a little squishy.
Oh no.
What the?
Someone drew her head on Smeagol.
That's awesome.
That's not a bad choice.
My precious.
Yeah, but what is her actual precious?
The expensive ass yacht that she gets to cruise around on.
Oof.
I don't know.
Near do I. Well, that's not bad. Somebody actually spent time to draw that.
Yep.
Hey, let's see if Twitter will suspend me for no context tweeting this. Because I don't give a fuck. I've been spended before. I'll be spended again.
Mm-hmm. I have been once.
Wait.
I will not get into why I was suspended while we are alive.
Transgender man gives birth to non-binary partner's baby with female sperm donor. Fucking UK.
Yep.
Just no. I watched usually one of the shows that I like to check in on from time to time is Blacklist. I really like James Spader's character in that. They had an episode where they tracked down this female doctor who would kidnap people and transplant a uterus in them. Guys, males, transplant uteruses in them and impregnate them and basically set it up to where they had to take these pills for hormone therapy. She was getting back at the people who had passed the law about not being able to get an abortion. And so she made men, she impregnated men for her revenge. And I'm like, this is the goddamn dumbest fucking episode that I've ever seen. But they went through with it. And it's funny because the two people that she successfully impregnated, one of them kept the baby and the other one got an abortion.
What a twist.
I'm like, oh God. Can't you just go to a doctor and say, listen, somebody surgically implanted a uterus in me? And literally what they did was they kept them on estrogen pills so that the baby could grow and form as a correct fetus. And I'm just like looking at it going, this is dumb. And then I looked it up and it's medically possible.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, just no. Just no. I will say no because.
Just say no, folks.
Yeah, I mean, let's have some dumber plots, shall we? I mean, they're in their 7th season, so they might be running out of gas. Okay, let's see here. Bear with me here for a second. See, I thought you were still in here. Well, you might have. I thought you were in here under Soup Foo. Let me double check here. Nope. I will find you. You are in the Spedai Temple. Okay.
That's an interesting server.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I don't talk much in it, but yeah, I do. That's kind of like my daily reading because it's Amtarded.
Let's see. I
I've been sent the link 3 times for it.
Yeah.
First by AP, then by Giga, and then a few days ago I was sent it again by AP. Like, already in there. You sent me the link. He's like, oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I even had like a new name and everything. I'm like, well, what the serious fuck, guys?
Yeah, I am the Rise of Gherkin.
Suit. I'm
And
not. I'm not
you're-
seeing you in the sped eye.
You are Doc Griffin of the Insomnia System,
Yeah, Doc of the Insomnia System. Yeah.
and so is Cadunt of the Insomnia System.
Is she?
Yeah.
Wow. Bless her heart.
In the good way, not the southern way.
Oh wait, yeah, there you are. Wait a minute, did that not work? Let's do this. Haha. Nigga, I'd be smart. Woo!
You lie.
Okay, there we go. Every so often I have that glimmer of brilliance, which technically is more than a lot of content creators can claim.
This is true.
But I would never say that about, such stellar advocates like oh, what the fuck is his name? What's up, you beautiful bastards?
Philip DeFranco.
Oh, good God, he drives me nuts.
Oh God.
From time to time, I usually watch his stuff. But from time to time, it's just like, God, what are you doing? Stop giving your opinion.
I'll admit, just like Monday Matt, I used to watch like the first 5 minutes or so because he'd bring up, oh, what's new in drama, and then he'd go off and start doing his opinion. It's like, the fucks I give are 0. Suit. If you want to jump into the waiting room, we'll pull you in. I'm sorry, Pickle. You were saying?
Oh, his shit was fine, and then he started doing the fucking political shit and throwing his opinion as if it's fact.
Wait, it isn't?
Nope.
Holy shit.
Hey, what do I know? I scream at stuff on the internet, so
I have so misled my life.
I know.
Addie, why aren't you providing solid guidance for us who are internet spurgs?
Because I was shopping.
Oh. Well, that's a good excuse.
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay with that.
I also may
okay.
not be the best influence.
Are you saying that you're not a pristine representative of what real life should be?
Well, compared to most of these people, I guess I am, but that doesn't say much of anything.
Yeah, because once we like actually get off air, we're gonna talk trash in the after stream because I'm feeling it at this point. I can't help it. I've been kind of skirting around it, and people have accused me of, not sacking up and saying what you mean. It's like, no, I'm not advertising anybody that I don't like.
Well, I'm always up for getting out. So, I mean, maybe if I find something good, I'll dox someone, right? Because that's what I.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I'll admit it. I love doxing. It's a lot of fun because apparently I've been accused of it twice now. And
remember, Doc, you're not only a doxer, you're also a doxing enabler.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You're the worst of all of us.
Yeah. I am. My hands. It's like fucking Lady Macbeth, man. I can't wash them clean. All that blood.
Good old Dox Griffin.
Yeah. And just think, I used to be cock gripping. Cat.
Yeah,
Still
you're
are to
moving.
me.
You're moving up in the world, Doc.
No, holy hell. Yeah. Yeah, I am an incredible threat. Suit. Jesus Christ. I will not have a meme war with Suit. That's just no. That's never gonna happen. I was dumb enough to accidentally stumble into one once,
I'm
and
sorry.
it was over before it started.
Yeah.
It's like, the junior high school baseball team trying to pick on the Cincinnati Reds. That was a dumb move on my part, and I'll never do it
The
again.
Reds had it coming.
Although, wait a minute, wasn't it Sargon who used to send gay black porn? He used to spam that to people.
Richard Spencer.
Well, Spencer did it too.
No, he did it to Richard Spencer.
Oh,
That's how he got banned off of Twitter the first time.
Well, let's all face it. We all know Richard Spencer liked the gay porn.
yeah.
Probably.
I don't think he complained. Isn't that the one that? No, Nick Fuentes was the one who whipped out the knife.
By the way, another closet gay.
Well, and when he pulled out the knife and everything went no Suit, no, I don't want any of that. I'm not that kind of girl.
Now, gay Asian porn, on the other hand, yes. Oh, yes.
my
Joker.
What? What?
Well, to be fair, Pickle, in this particular case, Joker's not wrong.
Stop enabling him.
Wait, come on. Hey, no, those Asian femboys are. Oh, yes.
Addie said nothing about femboys.
Well, Asians are naturally feminine looking, so.
Oh, that's nice. Teenager 19. This comes from the Daily Mail. Teenager 19 kills pedophile priest who abused him by ramming a crucifix down his throat and suffocating him.
As one should.
And it happened in France, so I must say, boom. No, I just don't trust this. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm just not watching this until later. This is just no.
Mhm.
I refuse to get caught in your web, Mr. Yourself. Buzz is saying that I need to make a shirt that says Dr. Doxer on it. I think no, I'm not even going to get into the supposed war that Nick Fuentes is having with Shapiro. That is 100%
Pure autism.
sub baiting.
Or have a shirt that says I have a PhD in DOXX.
Or I could just have a picture of it saying "Show me your docs." I will dox you hard like the bitch you are.
Mhm.
Dox me hard, Daddy.
I'd have to find some nice leather bondage gear to composite my head on for that one.
I'm sure you could find a gimp mask cheap.
Well, I've got my Doc Griffin Sentai mask, but that looks like a bandaged head.
I want to get a gimp mask just because I think they're funny.
What are you doing up here, kitty?
Steph.
It's
Hey,
time.
Steph.
It's time for me to eat your head. You asked for it. You got it. No, don't put the murder mittens up. This is not going to help you.
I act like
Yes.
I chew on my one cat's paws that it freaks them out.
Yeah. Yes, you're hearing it live.
You know, it's
He.
it's weird. It's weird because she will let me pet her on her pads.
Uh-huh.
Like massage her pads. She just really does not care. But,
Most cats do not like their feet being touched.
yeah.
No.
I mean, I don't know if it's just the training, but she's afraid I'm going to eat her head again. I not eat your head again. I promise. You can put the murder mittens down. Here.
Well,
I'll let you go.
looks like I need to put that cat gift that Addy on cat losing its shit.
How he dude touches its pads and all of a sudden like the cat starts to like have a mental breakdown.
Yes, cat.exe has broken.
You know what? I'm pretty sure that she doesn't give a shit about most anything.
As a good cat should.
Yeah, except for when I tried to eat her head just now. She was not happy about that. Okay. I'll just tweet this. One of my favorite kitty tripping memes.
Like I said, this one will always be my favorite. I remember seeing this GIF back in high school, and it took me forever to find it now.
Yeah, most cats don't like it when you fuck with their paws.
Oh man, this cat, American Bobtail, I think it was. It naturally had a nub tail. It loved it when I played with his pads on his paws. Well, generally loved it when I paid her attention. She'd only get pissy when I spend too much time on the computer or not paying any attention to her at all.
Well, I mean that's the thing. If a cat knows that you're focused, that's the time it'll start fucking with you.
Yep.
Here, wait a minute. Buzz did an actual video.
They stole my phone, my apps, and my soul!
Buzz says that a lot, but I've never actually seen one completed.
It's in the general. He animated Greta.
Oh God, no.
Oh yes. Oh, very much yes. You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? I honestly would never dose a cat because that's LSD I could be taking. So, sorry about your luck, kitty.
Leave the kitties alone.
I will not dose a cat. Now, I might actually, if I ever allegedly smoke pot, blow smoke in the cat's face, because kitties like to get high.
Mm-hmm.
But tripping balls, that's for humans. That belongs to humans only. But huh? No, but you can't. But wait a minute. ACT is. I have to say this to Jacob. ACT is alcohol free. So, although I do remember, did you guys ever watch the Forensic Files?
Yes.
I mean, that shit was incredibly popular at a certain time, and they came across a body that was a hobo, and they went to do the autopsy on it, and when they opened up this dude, he smelled like mint, and they couldn't figure out what was going on, and they went back to the scene, and in the evidence there was like a dozen fucking bottles of mouthwash, because mouthwash is cheaper and it's technically 50 proof. It was 25% alcohol. So this guy OD'd from drinking a shit ton of mouthwash, but his innards smelled fresh.
So was that the alcohol that killed him, or was it something in the mouthwash besides that?
No, I think he just overdosed on alcohol, if I remember it correctly. But that's a lot of fucking mouthwash to drink, too. I don't think I'd be part of that.
Right.
When I was homeless, I really didn't think about alcohol that much. I thought about not freezing to death. That was because you know what? If you're going to be homeless, either be homeless down in the southern states or be homeless during summer.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I was homeless in the winter. What?
Yeah, there was one night when it got down to negative 53 degrees.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, fuck. Normally, the shelters will book up quick.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just not fortunate enough to be in line early enough, because apparently people started checking in at like 5 o'clock.
Yep.
And I didn't try to check in until the sun was going down around 9 or 8, somewhere around there. And all the beds were gone. So
that's horrible.
Yeah. Hey, apparently I survived it, so it wasn't that bad. I'm okay with that. Although I'm trying to take a look. Apparently, oh God, they're bitching about fouls in the NBA. And what the fuck is with their shitty shoes? Now, here's something that I never really understood. When I worked at AT&T, there was a guy who was a shoe collector, because I had mentioned that I was a New Orleans Saints fan. And he's like, oh yeah, man, I got those kicks. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? He's like, oh yeah, they made special ones for NFL and NBA. And he's like, I got 30 of the 32 teams. And I'm like, well, why? He's like, because shoes are collectible. I'm like, no, they're not. Shoes you just wear, you put on your feet, and you really don't have to think about them. Where did this shoe fetish fucking come from? I know women love shoes, but to buy, like, yeah, he said he had over 300 pairs of kicks in his collection. That's money that could have been spent on liquor and hookers. That's just wasteful. I'm trying to... Hold on. You gotta be kidding me. It's fucking raining? Oh, Addy, what did you do to me? This shit's gonna turn... This shit's gonna turn to ice.
Yeah, well, same here.
You willed it into my neighborhood. I
don't think you'd will anything in your neighborhood that had any common sense.
Well,
that was a joke about the quality of your neighborhood, by the way, in case it was too subtle.
Yeah, I almost got it. Good God. Yeah, because apparently it's supposed to drop to freezing today when the sun comes out. Good thing I don't have anywhere to go.
At least here it's not going to really freeze until I think Monday. But it's supposed to rain for 3 days in a row first. I'm sure that'll work out well.
Oh, good God. Although, it is kind of cool if you've got nowhere to go and like an ice storm happens and like everything's covered with like a 1/4 inch of ice, like everything.
Well, once again, Doc, then you have a substantial problem.
I have zero problems because I'm not going the fuck anywhere. Although I do remember we had an ice storm and it took down half of the weeping willow in the backyard. And the guy was like, "Oh yeah, there must have been at least 200 pounds of ice on it." And I'm like, how do you gauge shit like that? That's one thing where it's like, can you really actually get experience? Is there a correspondence course you can take via mail? Can you get a credit in college for ice accumulation? I'm gonna err on the side of caution and say no. Right. All right. No, Ed, you are mistaken on that. LSD does not come out like skin sweat. Don Imus, much like Sarah, is still dead.
When did he die?
A couple days ago.
Yeah, no loss.
Yeah, he was fucking old. And he had a fight with Howard Stern. I don't know if he necessarily lost because I didn't care. I don't know. Have you guys ever listened to Howard Stern?
Yeah, I used to listen to him regularly.
Why?
I was young and stupid.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because I didn't find much entertainment with him.
Well, I'll give him credit though. Like when he does an interview, for example, when he wants to do well, he does very well at it.
Well, he's shiltastic because he'll like get some dirt and then go right back to whatever the person is plugging.
I remember back when he was on terrestrial radio.
Mm-hmm.
This where I live was one of the only markets that his show ever failed in.
Wow. I don't know. They brought up, oh fuck, what was his name? Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh.
And
You know the Bubba.
and
You know the Bubba.
and he got tired quick. I mean, just his whole thing too was he was a wrestling mark, so he would have wrestlers on. So I had the tendency to listen.
He still is a wrestling mark. The last time I checked.
Well, he actually got FaceTime on fucking TNA. That's when I knew that TNA was really in the crapper.
Oh, he was best friends with Hogan. I mean, close.
Well, yeah, until he filmed Hogan fucking his wife.
And his one of his idiot backstabbing coworkers found the tape and sent it off.
Oh, I got a feeling there is a little bit more to that story, but needless to say,
there was a court case behind it. The individuals was found guilty for doing it.
Well, because that would be a revenge porn thing, and I think that's a law down in Florida. I would guess so, but at least that tape helped to facilitate the destruction of Gawker. So that was kind of all right.
So it's a case of like, even though some friendships and lives were ruined, it served a good purpose.
Yeah. I mean, I don't care if Hogan said the word nigger or not. No. I watched the porn tape. I did, and he's neither a shower nor a grower. So those steroids really had a problem.
With the whole thing, like, do I use the word? Not very often. Do I like the word? Hell no. But it's a word. That's how I see it. I don't see, well, it's a racial word. No, I just see it as a word, and it's the context that the person using it determines whether it's good or bad.
Well, I used to well, when I worked at the AT&T call center, there were a lot of black people there. A lot of lesbians too. I don't know why lesbians gravitate to phone customer service, but apparently they do. But there was a guy out there listening to what was it, T.I.? And it was like nigga this, nigga that, like every other word. He was singing along with it. And I was like, "Hey, dude, can I explain something to you?" Because he's a real smart kid. He was black as well. Because if there's anybody on their break sitting there singing T.I. and saying nigga 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 all the time, that was white, they get their ass handed to them. But I pulled him aside and I was like, "Listen, dude. This was before like SJWE shit. This is 2013, 2012, something like that. And I said, listen, dude, not for nothing, but when people would use the word, even if it's with a hard R, if you use the word nigga, I grew up in the projects. Anybody saying that didn't make a difference what color that they were. A fight was coming. They didn't use it until it was like an insult. So you guys aren't taking it back. So I find that shit to be offensive. And really, if like management comes out and hear you doing, nigga this, nigga that, it's probably not going to be too favorable for your advancement in the company. And he actually did stop doing it. He switched to some other rapper who didn't like to say nigga all the time. God, that's the most times I've said the word nigga. in a long time.
Doc,
Yes.
that's racist.
That I'm not using the word.
Nope, that you're saying it all the time now. I'm offended. It's racist.
Oh, well, I'm just taking it back. That's all I'm doing. I'm just taking it back. Suit saying, in most lesbian couplings, notice how either one of them or both of them look like guys. I don't know. I knew a few lipstick couples. They were upwardly mobile too.
Yeah, that's something you don't see in a lesbian couple very often.
Being mobile?
Having money.
Oh.
Well, I mean, usually they kind of have their shit together because they're good looking and it therefore makes them mobile.
I'm talking about the real lesbians. Like I've described them before, the kind that change your oil for you.
Oh, well, no, I know a few of those too, where flannel is definitively the style of choice. And they get big, huge fucking butch tattoos on their arms to make them, I guess, more guy-like. A lot of not head shaving, but buzz cuts. So yeah, I pretty much know both sides, and usually the butchied up ones aren't very upwardly mobile. By the way, Buzz is saying, I'm offended that Addie finds what I don't find offensive offending.
Well, I find what Buzz just said to be highly offensive. Check your privilege, Buzz.
Well, now I'm completely offended by everybody being offended.
Yes, I agree. I'm offended that everyone here is offended. And Addie, check your privilege, mate.
I check my privilege before I sit down every time because it's hard when you sit on your balls. It's coming. I'm telling all the men in the audience, it's coming. Wait till you get around my age, and all of a sudden you're like, why am I sitting on my balls?
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's like, what my father was in his late 60s before he passed away, and it's like he got to that once he hit that certain age, he liked to walk around with boxers, and oh my god, when he lays down, it baby bird. No, I know what you mean.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I wear boxer briefs. Because I don't want Mr. Johnson flopping out. I want him safe and secure, cradled in the warmth of the sporting fabric of boxer briefs. By the way, good morning to Ayik in the chat.
Howdy.
I don't know, Suit. I'm not to be continuing the offensive nature of the show, but that Australia is a fucked up place. Especially with that pedo story that you did and talking about how the schools are doing fucking sex education to like the kids that are 2 to 4. What the serious fuck? I mean, brains are still forming at that point. By the way, good morning to Small Man. Good morning, Gulf City Outlaw. That's the thing that really blew me away was that they had this pamphlet where they showed the targeted ages to teach them things, and like there were some kindergarten or preschool class setups to where they were teaching kids how to put condoms on vegetables. Why the fuck would you bother teaching anybody that young. I mean, teach them about the dangerous stranger. There you go. Yeah. Well, I know. Safe schools did start in the U.S. and Canada. I know that because I watched your video. But good God, man, the Australians seem to be implementing that thing without
when
the
I
hesitation.
Suit doing that thing on safe schools caused me, when I started doing content, one of my videos on safe schools, and it's like the deeper I dug, oh my God, I was sitting here, I almost vomited at some of the stuff I had to see.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to Ferret about it, and he was like, I had to shut the fucking thing off after like 45 minutes. I needed a breather. No, Kinsey was one twisted ass motherfucker. I can't believe that he got the press that he did. That people didn't stop and just go, "You're fucking out your goddamn mind." Fuck off with this shit. And I can't believe the Kinsey Institute is still around.
On a lighter note, I like sandwiches.
I do too. I do too. I have a shirt that professes my love for sandwiches.
And you can get one too at the Full Metal Pickle Tea Public Store.
That's right, the Full Metal Pickle Tea Public Store. See, and that's why we miss Kadant.
Yep.
She loves to billboard everybody. I don't necessarily understand why somebody hasn't gotten rid of the ramblings of this madman. I mean, at least they put him, what was it? He was like number 4 on the list of the most destructive books ever. I would have put him above fucking Mein Kampf. I seriously would. Because they still use Kinsey in academia. Only, skinheads are reading fucking Mein Kampf nowadays. That he was a sick son of a bitch. And talking about how what was it? His the guy that helped write the book or whatever, and the people who helped do the studies said that he faked most of the data anyway. Yeah. Although, only thing that I really have to say about queer kid stuff is free Teddy. Please leave Teddy alone.
That thing is a creeper.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Teddy's innocent. Teddy needs
Leave Teddy alone.
Teddy needs to get away. It makes me almost roll a tear. But good God. No, I think probably the worst so far, that the worst country that's been SJW'd so hardcore is fucking New Zealand. I mean, that's the one that has the sperm bank for HIV positive donors.
Posloads, get your posloads here.
Hi, Bunny. Welcome to the show.
Hi, Bun Bun.
Good morning.
Bunny.
Morning, Bun Bun.
There you go.
Pickle, pickle. How's it going?
Yeah, I agree, Suit. The whole... I think Canada's getting there, but I think New Zealand's quote-unquote progressivism is definitely in the lead. I think you can still own a gun in Canada.
You just don't have free speech.
Yeah. Well, you're free to speak it, and you're also free to get jailed for it. How awesome is that? By the way, did I mention that I like the Milky Way Salted Caramel? Not as much as the Milky Way Midnight Darks, but, you know.
Midnight Darks is the shit.
Oh. Nah, see, actually, my favorite, I forget the brand. It's not cheap, but it's not expensive. Of that chocolate, that chocolate that's 80% cocoa. Oh.
You know what? I don't know if I said good.
Darkest.
I don't know if I said good morning to Small Man, but good morning.
Good morning.
That's you know what? Here's a thing that people from other countries have a hard time understanding, that most people in the United States don't like California. We really don't. Because their progressivism is sickening. As a matter of fact, to prove a point of how retarded they were the first state, and I don't know if they were the only state, but they were the first state to open up oxygen bars.
Wait, what?
Yes, you could go in and you could pay a certain fee, and you would put on a breathing mask, just like you would, like if you're in the hospital, and you could pay to have fresh oxygen.
Dude, why pay? See, I don't have to pay for that. I live out in the middle of the woods, man. All I got to do is step out my house and breathe in deep, and boom, pure oxygen.
Well, see, that's the thing, because they're trying to pass all these environmental things, but I'm sure you guys have seen the pictures of L.A. with the fucking pollution haze over it.
Yeah.
I mean, they did that themselves. Oxygen bars. Fucking retards. I remember that because Woody Harrelson invested in oxygen bars. Here, let's show a nice, sexy picture. This is SoCal. I will tweet that.
Dude, my aunt used to used to live in California. Oh, she moved not too long ago, like a few years back. Back in with my grandmother. One, because it got to a point since my grandpa passed away, she needed someone to live with her because none of us were going to put her in a home. Hell no.
Oh God.
So she moved in so she can take care of her, and it got so damn expensive.
Yeah, my mom wanted to go into assisted living, and I think the cost yearly was like $65,000. It was insane. And she was living in the part where you're pretty much taking care of yourself. You know, you don't need like meds or a nurse to come in and check on you. I mean, eventually when she got to that point, she moved into hospice. And, you know, rarely anybody comes out of hospice alive, unless you work there. You know what I'm wondering? I'm wondering if it's the same situation, like if you move into assisted care, if you move into an old folks home, we already know that the STD rate is phenomenal, right? Do you think that since they're at the end of their lives that they're doing other types of sexual experimentation?
Oh, I've
I
heard a lot
don't
of
want to
things.
think about old people fucking, but that is a very interesting question.
Actually, yes, because when it comes to not nursing homes, those old elderly communities, like two things that are on the high is like drug abuse and sex, the
Well,
spread of STDs.
but drug abuse is systematic because they're dealing it out.
No, I'm talking about the hardcore stuff, not just the stuff you get from the doctor. I mean, like the cocaine and all that other stuff.
Dude, the fentanyl is hardcore enough. Fuck.
Dude, you'd be surprised how many old people like to pop some ecstasy. Like surprised.
Yeah. I don't know, but I mean, kind of if you're at the end of your life, wouldn't you want to like experiment, fuck around if you did not have a colorful past?
Agreed. Hey, I see no problem with it. I'm of the firm belief once you reach the ripe old age, like you reach your 70, it should be legal for you to get your hands on any drug you want. Like, hey,
What
you
was it?
live.
What was it? Satan and satire last night was saying a hole is a hole.
Yeah.
Something like that, maybe.
Yeah, I made it a little more flowery. I said any port in a storm. I mean, yeah, I guess if you're at the end of your life cycle, I would think that your inhibitions would be completely lowered at this point because
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I
If
mean,
I ever get old, I'm gonna try everything.
I don't need to know that, Bunny.
Not like I mean, as far as drugs go.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, if you start sending pictures, like when you're in your 60s and I'm in my like 90s.
Oh, that's when people will get nudes, finally. Right now, there's no point asking when I'm in my 90s, if I ever get there. Hell yeah, I'll send you nudes.
Yeah, I'm not making it to my 90s. I can tell you that for much. I got probably like 15 years on the clock. So, hey, I get shit done. Actually, Sue, when my parents died, you should have seen their fucking medicine cabinet. It was like overstocked of everything. And my Irish twin sister is a nurse. And she's like, well, I just decided to get rid of all those things. And I was like, wait a minute. Did they have any Ambien? And she's like, oh, Ambien's bad for you. It's addictive. And it's like, yeah, it's addictive if you can't fucking sleep. And at that time, I couldn't pay for Ambien. So I'm like, why don't you give me the Ambien? I don't want any of their Percocets. I don't want, I think my dad had fentanyl patches, like low grade fentanyl patches. And I'm like, I don't want any of that, but I use that. I think they had gabapentin too, and she wouldn't let me have that either. Because I'm like, they're dead. What are you going to do? Donate the drugs to the Salvation Army? Oh, that's nice. Buzz says that Bunny can send him nudes when he's 90 too. I think we're almost around the same age, so. You know what? That would be great if they actually did, in like assisted care living, have like an orgy room, kind of like a rec room, but make sure it's all padded and everything so nobody breaks a hip.
No. Let them break a hip. They'll get more drugs.
Okay. Yeah, but they won't be able to perform.
Yeah, but the last thing we need is the elderly version of Death by Snoo Snoo.
God, Suit. Holy fuck. Is that woman like 100? Shame on you. Ugh. You know what?
I'm not gonna look.
I'm gonna be a dick and no context tweet this.
Yes,
I'm not
please
gonna
do.
look
I
there
want to see
either.
this.
No,
I want to see this.
I don't recommend anybody take a look at this.
I want to see it.
I recommend no one. Even though I'm posting it, I recommend no one.
I'm ready.
That is the weirdest six pack that I've ever seen, though. There's wrong, and then there's that picture. Oh
no, no,
no, that's just
no.
Like I said, I'm not gonna look.
Yeah, it's oof. No, I'm
Bad
not.
suit.
No,
Bad
I'm not.
suit.
Suit, I'm not asking for anything. It's being inflicted upon me.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Look up your Twitter.
I don't recommend it. Oh God, she's ribbed for your pleasure. Fuck. Oh, good God. Golf
Yes.
says if Suit says check your DMs, you delete your account and set fire to your computer. Hey, I didn't say any hole. Satan and Satire said that. That's not
I didn't
me.
even hear any hole.
No, his quote was "a hole is a hole."
Okay. What's your Twitter? There, Doc.
Joker, just go down into the descriptor if you're on the watch page. Very first link.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm not offended that you're offended, Suit.
Wait.
Oh yes, suit yourself, the people pleaser. Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on. That ain't that bad. See, the problem is you got to put her on her back. She'll look better that way.
No, Suit, I am not a fan of anal, giving or receiving. I'm not built that way.
You can be.
I guess if forced down to options.
I don't know. I was just saying shit to say shit.
Ah.
Because that's what Pickle does.
Yeah.
We need to fucking end this. That's what we need to do. It is almost 7:00. So, without the guiding hand of Kadant, I am going to kick up the ads for others, and it's time to shill, bitches.
Shill, bitches.
We started top to bottom last time. Going bottom to top this time. Addy, would you like to shill anything?
I have nothing to shill, Doc.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad you guys didn't like that up for today. Or,
Light what up for today?
weren't you going to do a stream with Messiah?
I had originally planned to do my usual Sunday stream with Messiah, and we were having Prospero as our guest, who is a brilliant, highly entertaining person. But Messiah's grandma died, so it's canceled.
Oh. Yeah, dead people usually have a tendency to crimp the lifestyle.
Well, not all deaths are equal. Some are blessings because the person sucked.
Oh.
Clearly, that was not the case in the case of his grandma.
Yeah. Grandmas are good. Grandmas are good people. We like grandmas. Pickle?
I'm the Full Metal Pickle, and you can find me over at the Full Metal Pickle channel, where I do a late night show called Nocturnal Transmissions. Starts at 12 a.m. EST, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. It's your midweek pre-IRS destination.
Woo! Joker?
This is the Full Metal Joker. If you enjoy everything that has happened here, please feel free to leave a like, and if you're not already subscribed, and once you're done with that, check out my channel. It's under my real name, BRYONKING. It should be in the chat as we speak. I will talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.
No, I don't think I'm checking my DMs ever again. No. Yeah, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Bunny, do you have anything that you would like to show?
Subscribe to everyone here except me because I don't do shit. But if you want something knitted, contact me on Twitter. I'll be posting the link soon. Also, subscribe to Pimp Monk X. He's a good dude. He deserves more people to subscribe to him.
Well, and you've drawn stuff and things.
Oh, I don't draw that much.
I don't draw much.
Ooh, Doc, when I get back home, I was thinking I should start crocheting plushies of you and Cadunt.
Oh my god. You know she would flip her shit.
They're not going to be big because crocheting takes forever for me because it's the same. You're doing the same thing over and over, so I get bored. But yeah, again, I should do that.
I once crocheted the cuff of a sweater.
Neat.
And that was enough. That was all I could stand. I can't stand no more. So yeah, I kind of ditched that shit. That was like making twist paper trees. Well, guess I better do this thing down here. Hey everybody. Thanks for showing up. We've got links down in the descriptor. There's Cadunt's Twitter and her YouTube at the bottom, where you can like, share, follow, subscribe. But make sure you follow at a safe distance because she's got a knife and she'll cut a bitch. Also, we've been shilling the Twitter for the no context tweets. At the top of the descriptor, that's where you can get your visuals for the shit that we're talking about or the shit that Suit chooses to torture us with. Below that is the Streamlabs, and that's where the boss battle takes place. Congratulations to Excel. He has held the belt for 2 days. And that's a long journey, my friend. So 6 days. You can actually, no. God damn it, math. Fuck you. 7 days. Yes. If he gets another 7 days consecutively, then he gets to join the Hall of the Immortals. If he can knock off 19 days straight, he will take the position of the GOAT. But I'll be honest with you, I don't think anybody's going to beat Turish for quite a long time. I do also have a Patreon. That's where I get my booze money from. So, if you donate there, I don't consider you a patron. I consider you an enabler. And I thank you for that. Oh, wait, I got to get a drink of water. See, I haven't had to do this gimmick for a while because Cadunt has always done it. I mean, she's done it like the past by 10, 15 shows. So I could just kind of skip over it. So let me get a drink of water here.
If you're looking for the finest in bootleg Medicare merchandise, look no further than Doc Griffin's TeePublic Store. That's right, Doc Griffin's TeePublic Store. Now featuring the Cadunt Sup Bitches, the Adamantine Drunken Philosophy shirts, and of course the Insomnia Ramble Saints. So stop by Doc Griffin's Tea Public Store and buy something. Damn it.
And with that, I'd like to thank everybody who was on the show this evening. That includes Sir Adamantine, the Full Metal Pickle, Merc, Full Metal Joker, Bunny, and oh, I forgot, Mona was on too. We'll give her props. That's only half the show, people. The other half is you, the people in the chat, who decide to come and spend some time with us because you can't sleep. And we definitely appreciate you showing up. Of course, thanks to everybody who appeared on the stream. Thanks to everybody who showed up in the chat. And of course, for my mystical, magical, malevolent, magnificent, missing, so we might put her on a milk carton, co-host Kadan, and myself, Doc Griffin. Thanks everybody for stopping out this evening. And if you would do me one simple favor, leave the money on the dresser. Bye. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? YouTube, you're sucking balls already. And you it won't stop the stream.
Calm down. What did YouTube do? Use your words.
No, it won't stop the stream. Okay, let's try this. Okay. I'm chanting. You suck. Make this end, YouTube. You suck. Make this end, YouTube. You